there's no easy way to say this, so I'll just come out and say it. We're sorry. So sorry that we rented this nice boardroom, this nice suit, and I did my hair. But all so that we could just show you how sorry we are. We broke a promise to our customers. We said that we would never release any new gameplay items for Too Many Bones that did not fit in the Trove chest, but we... Wait, it fits?
Yeah.
But no, there's no room. Like, there's no way that it fits. Well, that's not the only issue, so... I can't believe I rented this suit. We're sorry. We said that we wouldn't release any more gear locks for Too Many Bones, but we lied. Today, we're gonna release... But it's technically not a gear lock. It's a coal bowl. Yeah, I know what a snow globe or a snow. I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay. We're sorry for releasing a new gameplay character to Too Many Bones at full price right here before we head into a new campaign. We're selling them at a discount throughout the month of April. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. What the heck am I even apologizing for? We rented out this whole boardroom. Was this JW's idea?
Yeah.
What kind of name is Trover anyway? At least give me a burger to test or something.
And good morning, everybody. Happy April 1st. Happy April Fool's Day. It's me, Josh Welgus. You know me as Gilly, and I am joined here by the illustrious, the esteemed, I ran out of adjectives.
My name is Ryan.
This is Ryan. And good morning. It's April Fool's Day. And as usual, we have a secret product, a funny product, but not actually all that funny this year, to be honest. It's a little funny. I was saying...
It's very silly.
Yeah, it's silly. I was saying to the team yesterday that I think this is maybe our lamest April Fool's joke, because it's not really a joke, but it's our best April Fool's product that I think we've ever put out, if that makes sense. My favorite joke we ever did is still when we announced Automaton of Shale, and we were doing a deep dive on how to make the most advanced literary work of all time. But I think this is we're releasing a legit new character. I would say Gearlock. It's not really a Gearlock. It's sort of a Gearlock for Too Many Bones today, and kind of officially announcing. We've talked about this at at other junctures a little bit as well. But it is also kind of the kickoff, the official kickoff of what will be a year full of just kind of some cool Bones related stuff as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of Too Many Bones. So so thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us for this live stream. Ryan, you and Andrew Santoro, I believe, who is behind the curtain right now, will be joining the stream a little bit later. And we have Riffle available too, by the way. Also, I want to let you guys know that before everybody rushes to like complete their order, we did make Riffle available for today as well. We weren't sure if we were going to have stock for that. Anyway,
and that's important for Trover actually. So yeah, this is
beautiful,
a good match. Yeah.
Beautiful. But Ryan, Trover was your baby to some degree, and Andrew Santoro's baby to some degree, to the extent that you can birth a kobold.
It's kind of hard. It's a lot of scales, you know.
Right. Yeah. Well, and the helmet probably doesn't help. But don't think too hard about that. I regret that statement. If I could rewind. Anyway, tell us a little bit about Trover.
Yeah.
The genesis of Trover and what this character is all about and why Trover exists.
So I guess this was like the idea for this was originally like a very like dumb joke. I remember this like probably 2.5 years ago now, I think. I remember we were chatting in Josh Carlson's office, and I think it was you and me and Josh, and we were talking about like there being a limit to any additional Too Many Bones stuff we could release because of the Trove chest. And I was like, what if we made a Gearlock that was like the joke, like it just could fit in the Trove chest, like that was its special features, did it fit in there? And we were kind of like, but then I was like, that could work though, like, because I was like, I think you could probably like find some little spaces in there to put it, and then kept on thinking about it, and then talked to Andrew about it, and we both liked the idea, so we started working on it, kind of the concept there, and then so the idea for it originally was a joke, and then we were like, well, we have to make it also real and playable and stuff, because it is a fully playable like normal character. It's not like the Gearlock Child or something like that where it's like an add-on. It's like we're gonna play a stream today, and I'm gonna be playing as Trover, and like that's his thing. And in fact, if you can see here from the his skill sheet, he actually has, in a way, more skill dice than any other character, but we'll explain I can explain how that works now, actually, which is that basically the way he fits is that he has a few skill dice that come with his character, and then the rest of his skill dice are unused tyrant dice. So if you have the more, and it's balanced so that you can play him even if you only have one of the different Bones titles, but if you have all of them, then you put all of the tyrant dice you're not using at the present time into his tyrant bag, or into his bag, and he can draft all of those, and then he uses them according to his definitions on his sheet. So he's a really goofy character. That was sort of like one of the genesis of his creation, and then Andrew had the idea to kind of like have a lot of his skills be drafted, and to also include some kind of stuff that is, I think you'll see as we play, like sort of an homage to kind of some of the evolutions we've taken on this formula when we did the Elder Scrolls project. So, and it's all done in a very like goofy style. I think when we do the stream, I think we could probably do the top down and show off a little bit more about how he works. But great art from Anthony, and then Bree Linso, one of our graphic designers, did a really, really good job of doing the graphic design on Trover. So when we check him out, you can see like a lot of his stuff is kind of very, his thing is that he is a big fan of Too Many Bones, and he wanted to be a Gearlock, so he kind of is doing some Gearlock cosplay sort of, and he's also cosplayed his character sheet as well, so you can see it's a little bit more dinged up and is made out of cardboard. Not the actual thing still made of meoprene, but like the in fiction is that it's made out of cardboard, and it's a very, very cool package. So
yeah, awesome. I do want to mention, so we do have, I believe most of our announcements related to Trover say while supplies last. I would recommend, I can feel my phone gets a little notification, a little buzz every time an order goes through, and my phone has not stopped vibrating since we got on screen, which is great. I will say, so this has been a tricky one. We do have it in stock in the United States. It is on the water and near landing in most other regions. I think Australia already has it. Europe is going to be receiving their stock about the middle of this month is the plan right now, and then should fulfill shortly thereafter. But knowing how many of this character to print was a very, very tricky thing for us, and we don't know if we got it right or not. I'm not going to give the quantities of what we printed. If we do happen to sell out, though, I believe our plan is to put Trover up for pre-order for the rest of the month at this $25 price point. And then Trover will go up to $30 on May 1st is the plan right now. So I just want to let all of you know that. The stock quantities that we printed were largely based around previous special release character Riffle / also a little bit of like our Automaton of Shale gameplay only thing, which actually didn't sell super well. I think that was 2 years ago that we did that as our April Fool's joke. So anyway, I just want to let you know, if you are interested, based on the amount that my phone is buzzing, you may want to get an order in fairly short order. That said, this is not a limited edition character. We're not doing any kind of limited release with Trover the way that we did with Riffle. The price tag, though, the $25 initial release price is special for this month only, and just want to let everybody know that up front. I'm going to imagine that we're probably going to get some questions along those lines. So
we've gotten some good questions too already about like some of the logistical things, which I'm happy to say that I think we've thought through. So we were just talking about this internally at the company. One of the things we want to try to do is anticipate people's like, well, what about this? And be like, haha, we figured it out. So we can answer some of those as we go too. Yeah. Before we do that though, I actually just want to say one other thing. I wanted to specially call out. So we didn't tell anyone about this, and so we were a little afraid if we did like a normal playtesting kind of like external playtesting process for this, that it might leak out. And so we did a lot of internal playtesting, but then also we enlisted the help of Bones Superfan. If you know him in the Discord, it's George A. And so he was very, very helpful. He worked with me a lot on like, oh, this die, it doesn't feel good enough. This is maybe a little bit overcooked. Oh, maybe we could like switch this around or whatever. And it was really, really super helpful. So I really wanted to call him out and acknowledge him in particular, because you often see him answering Bones questions and just being really, really helpful, and also very like passionate and stuff. And so I knew that he would be a good person to work with on this, and he was. So I just wanted to say thanks again to George, and everybody give him props if you're on Discord or whatever. So
George has been a legend in our Discord, helping folks learn the ins and outs of every character in the game, not just characters, but everything. And I would qualify George as likely the world's foremost expert on Too Many Bones character tier balance questions, despite George's hatred of Duster. Mm-hmm. George, if you're watching, that hatred still goes too far.
Yeah.
But that aside, George is phenomenal and knows, again, the ins and outs of every single character. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't think of it. I didn't even know that until you just said that, and yeah. I would have enthusiastically endorsed that approach. So yeah. So let's jump into a few different questions. One of the first ones right here, and I already mentioned, Riffle is available. Riffle is available. We're not doing a hard push on Riffle with any of our promotional materials right now. Also, previous years' April Fool's Too Many Bones products are also available right now, and I think even Aprilis and the Fool for Hoplo. But like Trollin' for Fools and the Gearlock Child, and am I forgetting one? I'm probably forgetting one. No, I will not say what the question was. The question is just, are there any other products being announced today? Which no, there's not. But I'm just letting you know some of the maybe limited edition things that aren't always accessible that are available to combine with your order. I know people like to combine shipping to save money. So Riffle is available, depending, again, that the stock on that is potentially region specific. We don't always have tons of Riffle in every location. We are officially releasing our Cloudspire content today. So everything from the Harbinger campaign and 20 Strong Cloudspire are officially coming out of pre-order today. I'm not sure if that has happened yet on our website, but just know if you go and pre-order any of that stuff, it is likely to ship right along with this same order. And again, we're pulling all that stuff out of pre-order today because aside from like a handful of orders in the UK still, that campaign has fully fulfilled, which is great. So, but no, we are not announcing any other products today. The main product, the only product being announced today formally is Trover, and that is the only new product that you have not seen previously that is releasing today. So, George is in the chat. Hey, George, Duster's awesome. Hi, George. Glad to see you in the chat, and thank you again for all your work. Across many years of Bones community support. So
George, I think he really did provide a very important kind of like consumer and also like min-max kind of like perspective, because it's like one of the things we would get into like little arguments about is he would be like, well, the skill die needs to be good enough that I don't just want to take combat, or I don't want to take stats, you know, which is like a big min-max thing in the 2D Bones community. And it's something I don't think about very often because I'm like, well, taking stats isn't very fun. It's fun to have the skill dice. And he's like, no, but you need to like give people a reason to want to do this. So that was a good like push and pull to like really get us to like look at those skill dice very closely and just make sure that they were like really good and like useful and felt, because we want Trevor's whole thing is like just all these different weird skill dice you can use. So
yeah,
that was very helpful.
So there is is the how to pack video already live?
10:15.
It's 10:18, so that means it is.
Let me push it live if it's not.
Okay. Next question is just tray and stickers for storing Trover in the Trove chest. So it does come with a sticker, correct?
Yeah, it should be in there.
Which, I don't know.
Make sure to point out where it is. The
Oh yeah,
video is live.
it is. Yeah, I think it comes sometimes packed into the safety booklet.
Yeah.
So
we do have this product and safety warning to make sure that you do not swallow your neoprene mat. It's very important that you know not to swallow your neoprene mat.
you just kept doing it, you know.
I know, and I was
Mostly
like,
for you.
I just thought I was supposed to do this. I don't know. But yes, it does come with a sticker for the Trove chest.
And you notice it does say "and Trover" on it instead of just.
Why does
Trover.
it say that, Ryan?
So you'll be able to see in the video, but basically, so Trover comes with 6 dice. Comes with 5 or 4 skill dice, a consumable, and the initiative die. And so if you notice, if you have Riffle, the Riffle has 6 open dice slots in their tray. And so that was one of the things we thought was, we can like put like kind of an extra character that sort of like lives in Trover's or in Riffle's tray. So we've got you'll put,
And that's because Riffle has a deck of cards
Right.
and doesn't have 6 dice that other Gearlocks have.
Right. So the 6 dice go in there, and then we've got Trover's chip and Trover's heat up chip, which is a double thick chip. Those also both go in the Riffle tray, and then there's a couple of little components you can see in the video, but like Trevor's got some dummy chips that can go in one of the other Gearlock trays, and a peg which can go with the other pegs, or can just go with in that thing because it comes with its own bag. But basically, yeah. So it's it does fit in mostly living inside of Riffle's tray, which we thought was just kind of a funny, again, just sort of a way of like Trover kind of being like, I want to participate, I want to be part of this thing, you know. So that's where he fits. We found a little bit of unused space, and we really like the idea of like stuffing that thing to the gills, and so that was what we did.
Yeah. So yes, there should be on our YouTube channel, it's a YouTube short, but there is a video on how to pack the Trove chest with how to basically add Trover to your Trove chest if you have not figured that out yet, which you haven't because you don't have the character in front of you. So check out that video if you're curious on how it fits. But yes, it does fit in the Trove chest. We have gone out of our way to say that about 1,600 times, since that's essentially become a Bones meme at this point across just about anything related to anything that Chip Theory puts out, honestly. There's one comment, does it fit in the Trove chest? Are Gearlocks a race? Or are they a job, or a group, or a tribe, or et cetera? They're more of a corporation, is the way that I kind of view them.
You're an autonomous collective.
Yes, yeah. They are a race. They are a race, though. There are things like a gasket and now Trover, where if a card refers to a gear lock, it's referring to your character more or less. But it is meant to reference a race, a specific race of creatures.
I will say we've been talking a little bit about, we've talked about how we're gonna make some more Too Many Bones stuff in the Too Many Bones universe in the future. One of the things we've been having discussions on recently is what the Molnar are, because Molnar are like these antagonists sort of who appear in the Too Many Bones games. We've never portrayed them visually ever, and we think in the next iteration of Too Many Bones they probably will have more of a role. And so we're trying to figure out like what are they and what have we said they are? Like are they a race, or are they like kind of a group of traders or whatever? So we're trying to figure that out right now. So
I think, man, I don't even remember. I think though one of the things that we did with Undertow, because I remember writing some of those encounters way back, I think we tried to imply that they were like a multi-racial, like they were more of an organization rather than a like specific race themselves. But those, that was so long ago, and
a lot of encounter cards to look through to figure this out.
There were a lot of Mountain Dew Black Label, which doesn't even exist anymore. I just remember drinking a lot of Mountain Dew Black Label very late at night, trying to write some of that stuff. I don't remember. Will the crossover loots be available today? They will not, to my knowledge. Those are meant more for our holiday promo period. They are not April Fool's items in any capacity. Though I don't really have a problem with them being available today. Maybe I don't know. I should ping our webmaster, who is my brother, and have him turn those on too. But I'm not sure on stock. I can't do that without checking with our operations
He
team.
might be watching the stream too.
That's possible. Jacob, if you're watching the stream, check with Tink, check with Ops. If we can make those crossover loots available, we absolutely. There's no reason really not to. Trousers in the chest. That is either a pun joke or a typo or an autocorrect, and I do not know how to answer it. Aside from no. There are no trousers in the chest.
Well, Andrew says he thinks that it might be about if Trover comes with the Trove chest, which is no. Trover does not come with the Trove chest. He's not like a pack-in character or anything like that. He is his own thing. You don't have to have the Trove chest to use him. I think we just sort of thought it would be like a fun way to like kind of, tie him into the overall like product line. But like I said, if you can use him, if you have any one of the base games, he is totally playable.
Yeah.
So.
Will there be a brass mag for Trover? Probably not. Again, I would never say never, but I mentioned Automaton of Shale sales. Also, the brass mags in general for Too Many Bones haven't been like super sellers for us, which was another reason it was hard to predict how Trover was going to do. Gear locks are clearly more popular than like brass magnetic figurines that cost a lot of money. However, those have not been like super sellers for us, and therefore I do not believe we will be making a. If we did a brass mag for Trover, it would probably be a very limited thing that we would release during like a promo window or something. But I don't think there's any plans for that in the future.
We actually did think about that too when we were working on him. So actually, I don't know, Carter, if you want to switch over to the top down for a second, so we can see Trover a little bit better. But so Trover's thing is that he kind of really wants to be like other Gearlocks, so he has kind of fabricated all of these different kind of elements of other Gearlocks that he wants to be like. So you can see we've got like a kind of a cardboard version of Pickett's shield, and we've got like a tantrum helmet, patches, syringe. We've got some suction cup darts like for dart, and we got like kind of a little gauntlet, a gauntlet here or a bracer here for like Duster, and so I think what I would say is that he likes to dress up like other Gearlocks anyway, and so just pick a Gearlock when you play that you're not using that like. That's what Trover is dressing up as today. That's kind of his costume today. He's going to dress up like Boomer or what have you. So.
Is that Trover email I got just an April Fool's joke? Yes. I'm just kidding. That's also an April Fool's joke. It's a little meta April Fool's joke for you. No, it's not a joke, but it is kind of a joke. But it's not a joke.
It's a real joke. It's funny if it's funnier if it's true.
Correct. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Any idea when Splice and Dice might be back in stock? I do not have any idea when Splice and Dice might be back in stock. Here's the reality of Too Many Bones Splice and Dice. All right, I'm going to get real transparent. We're going to get real here for a second. Okay, we're going to get real. We're going to get raw. We're going to get real raw. Too Many Bones Splice and Dice, the expansion, which we sell for $65, costs us more to make than a copy of Too Many Bones does, which we sell for $150. That expansion, for a number of different reasons, is just really, really expensive to make because we can't print it. It doesn't sell as well as a lot of the other expansions do, which means we have to print it in smaller quantities, which then again hurts us on price. And it's just because it's like and Rage of Tyranny kind of falls into the same boat. I think it's really, really, really great content. It is also kind of like your expert level, like post-game content. And I think for that reason, it has not been grabbed by as many people, at least after the campaign stage. Again, I say that for Splice and Dice and Rage of Tyranny. And therefore, it is not very economically sound for us to print a lot of it. And so if we do reprint it in the future, it will be when we've like kind of run out everywhere so we can put in the largest order we possibly can. So yeah, I'm not sure on Splice and Dice. I'm sorry. I know there's depending on your market, it may have been out of stock for a while. We hope to get it back in stock eventually, but it's just a real expensive product, and we don't make much money at all on it. And we don't want to. I have a
Crossover loot pack now available.
crossover loot pack is now available for Too Many Bones. For Too Many Bones. Jacob, if you're watching, you can make the one for Burn Cycle and the. Is there a crossover? Is there another crossover? If it's a crossover loot from any game, from any item thing, go ahead and make it live as long as we have stock. But it sounds like the Too Many Bones one that we sold on the Unbreakable campaign has been made available. But yeah, anyway, so that's a really long answer to say for Splice and Dice, but I'm not sure on the viability of reprints on that anytime soon. It's a challenging product for us due to its nature and its cost to produce. So,
but if you want it back, like, do ask about it. You know, obviously Trover does use some Tyrant dice in there. If you have it, he doesn't need them, but like there's some kind of synchronicities there. But yeah, just let us know about it.
Yeah.
I can handle the next question.
Yeah,
too,
go for it.
So love the idea, but want to be a mess to retrieve and return all the dice from their Tyrant trays. So you can still do it that way if you want to, but also Trover comes with a bag where all of the Tyrant dice are, which we have in here. So you can put them back in the normal way that you would like, or you can just leave them in the bag and then just pull out a particular Tyrant die whenever you would use that Tyrant. So either way, up to you. It just depends on like what exactly your flavor of organization is, basically.
Yeah. Yep. I will say that was the very first thing I flagged as a concern about. It's funny because the Trove Chest obviously is meant to be able to get the game to the table way faster, right? And when this was originally pitched, I was like, this feels like it's the antithesis of what the Trove Chest is meant to do. But I am with Ryan that this bag actually makes it super easy, and it doesn't take long at all to find. If you just keep all your Tyrant dice in this bag moving forward, it's really easy to grab what you need. Very nice. So, what about the funny fan-made Gearlock with flying abilities? Yeah, what about it? It's a fan-made Gearlock. It was cool. We made a different one. I don't think the fan-made Gearlock would have fit in the Trove Chest. And that is, again, part of the whole, as I just mentioned, kind of part of the whole thesis here. We love fan-made stuff. There's been a lot of cool fan-made stuff for Bones and for other, for Cloudspire and other games over the years. That said, we have not published any of it because we have our own thing that we're doing. So, Is there any way? So we just kind of answered this. Yeah. Is there any way to buy additional Tyrant dice so you don't have to take them out? There is not. Again.
See me behind our booth at Gen Con. You know, I can see what I can do. I'll have a trench coat with like a bunch of dice in it.
Want to buy some Tyrant dice? Is 20 Strong Cloudspire also out of pre-order today? Yes. If it has not been taken out of pre-order yet, it is coming out of pre-order today. That stuff is releasing today, formally, and we'll be doing a separate promotional push for that probably in the May-ish realm once we are done promoting this product in its sort of limited sale state. Is the Trove Chest available? The Trove Chest is not available right now. Again, as usual, it will be available during the holiday season for pre-order. We have to, I say this all the time, we have to make those to order effectively, and it needs to be as large of an order as possible at all times. We talked about, as a part of selling Trover, making a additional Trove Chest like pre-order window. It's just we couldn't guarantee that we would get enough orders to make that order viable. Mm-hmm. And by kind of limiting it to the holiday season, the holiday window, we're always able to ensure that we actually get enough ordered to justify the production run, because they are expensive to make. Yes, Canadian shipping is expensive. That's just shipping across the board right now because of all of the stuff with Iran and oil prices and everything. Just expect that shipping prices are going to go up, not just for us, but for everywhere. We recently got our new shipping rubrics sent from most of our fulfillment partners, and we've already gotten a follow-up message from just about all of them saying like, hey, FYI, in like a couple weeks, that's going to go up again significantly because oil prices are going through the roof. So apologies to everyone who lives somewhere where shipping is expensive. Again, I promise you we're not gouging you. It is literally what it costs to ship this stuff in those regions, and
we tend to eat a lot of it, actually.
Yeah, if anything, we actually lose money on shipping across the board. We are always subsidizing shipping in some capacity. It just is a reality of what's going on. So would it be possible to get an image of the front and back of Trover, so possibly a mini could be modeled and 3D printed? Well, we don't have an image of like Trover from behind. Yeah. This is the image that we have for Trover, so no.
I mean, he's very good looking, so I expect there could be a big fan community of that kind of stuff popping up very soon. So.
So like for the brass mags and stuff, we actually didn't have our artists render a back image for any of the gear locks. That was really just something that our sculptor did. So you would need to sculpt a model, you would need to imagine the reverse image of Trover, but we do not have a image of Trover turned around as of right now.
Most of the back of him is like a giant shield too, so it wouldn't be.
Yeah, that's true. It is and it's Pickett's shield, or it's meant to be Pickett's shield. Mm-hmm. It's not literally Pickett's shield, but it's meant to be. So that would be that. You could take a look at Pickett's brass mag and 3D sculpt and kind of get your proportions from that, most likely. Any Too Many Bones 2 details? Separate but related question. When will we hear about the new game someone mentioned a few months ago? They said something about it being like Too Many Bones, but not the same. I think it's a typo. We do not have any details for you about Too Many Bones 2 at this time beyond, I can say with confidence, we are working on it, and it is neat. The things I have seen so far are neat, and it will still have some gear locks in it, mm-hmm. and we will have more to say when the time is right, as I've said many, many, many times before. Mm-hmm. So that's what we have right now. Again, it's just we're not at a stage where. We're just not at a stage where we don't even have a name for it yet, I guess, is the other thing that I keep saying to people. I think when we have a name, and it's not because we don't know what the game's about. We do know what the game's about. We do know that it is a new evolution of Too Many Bones and not something that you use with your existing Too Many Bones collection. But literally, we haven't agreed. Not that there's some like great debate about it, but we haven't agreed on a name for what we're calling it just yet. So it is just TMB2 for now, which makes it hard to announce and like really talk about in a meaningful way with no like key art and no like logo and no anything. We're working on it though. I don't know. Anything else you want to say about it in a hinty, sneaky way?
I mean, we're we've been working on we have like the basic concepts, I think, for things we're like, I think we think it should work like this, and so now we're kind of in the stage of like making stuff to fit into that rubric, and then also testing to see whether that rubric is fun. There's a lot of really cool ideas, but then like just in terms of like scale, the way that the dice work on your character, all this stuff, like is, that stuff also needs to be figured out. So yeah, I agree that it is like pretty premature, but like I think I would say that like what we want to do is we want to make it feel, we want to like have a lot of the stuff that like you like about Bones. So like the way that all the characters feel really bespoke and like have a lot of personality.
The way that you can eat your neoprene mat.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, that's why the warning label's in there.
Shoot.
But
I didn't read this very
and
closely.
just like the sense of like the really weird sense of humor and the kind of one-shot adventure kind of vibe and stuff. We want to do all that, but we want to do it in a way that just feels really different and feels like us continuing to learn lessons from all of our games and to just change up how it works. Maybe make the world feel a little bit more expansive and kind of fully realized and stuff. And so yeah, there's just a lot of we're still in the stages of like figuring out like how exactly will that work? Will this work? Well, what about this? And so yeah, it's lots of cool ideas, and I am really excited to like talk about them. Not too long from now, but still not quite yet. So
Yeah.
I think partially just also like, we're still definitely working on it, but since we have been working a lot on the Awakened Realms campaign and on the on proofing stuff for Elder Scrolls, that is like a big part of our focus right now as well. Like, I haven't really done any design work here since Trover went to print, which was like in October. Like it's like mostly I have been editing documents
Right.
and cards and stuff like that. So,
Right,
yeah.
and not that I do much design and development at all anymore, because of just how my role has shifted over the years. But also like the only input I've given to Too Many Bones so far is really just like reacting to ideas as presented and like spitballing some brainstorm ideas. But there's still enough that is undefined about it that, again, like we couldn't show you exactly how it works. We could show you like maybe how a character is shaping up and how some basic systems are starting to come together, but we haven't ourselves like put everything together yet and been like, okay, here's our first attempt at making this all interlock, all the gears interlock, pun intended. We haven't even gotten that far on it yet, so it's like it's just a lot of, and this is the most fun part, honestly, of game design, is this stage, and so we're still kind of in a almost anything goes mentality in terms of like what it could turn into. But there are some very, very great things that are starting to really coalesce and turn into like go from idea stage to concrete like cool stuff stage. I think we'll be at the point of getting the whole thing on the table very soon, is what I'm trying to say. So how to play Trover. How to Play Trover is live on our YouTube channel. We have partnered again with Liz Davidson, who is now the head of, or creative director, I think is her title, over at Leader Games. So congrats to Liz on that promotion. That's a pretty dang big deal. But we have partnered with Liz Davidson again. Beyond Solitaire is her YouTube channel, and she's done a fantastic How to Play Trover video that we already have live for you today. Look at us having things when they are supposed to be around.
Great job to Andrew. Andrew has really been like...
Andrew Santora's been kicking out like 17,000 videos in the last like 2 weeks between all the stuff that we're getting ready for Awakened Realms, 20 Strong, and Trover, and everything, just lots and lots of stuff. So anyway, that's live on our YouTube channel. Don't cut away from this stream to go watch that. That would be crazy. But you can watch it when we're all done here. Or you can leave. It's fine. I don't care. Whatever. Do what you want. Do what you
We'll
want.
both be eventually here. So
What was it? Yeah, double tab it.
Yeah.
The audio will not conflict in any way. We will be speaking. We've synced up the videos to only speak when Liz is not speaking. No. Okay. Will Trover be available for purchase at UKGE? I am guessing not, because I am guessing we are not going to have enough stock. If we happen to have stock available to ship to UKGE, we might, but most likely not. Now, again, I will say, Trover is not meant to be a limited time, limited edition character. This is a character that will be for sale as we have stock. Again, we just never know, especially for a company as dependent on crowdfunding as we are, when we cold release something like this, when we surprise release something like this, getting the stock numbers right is always challenging. So I'm not sure how long the stock will last, and we will get a reprint in short order if Trover sells out. But I am guessing we probably will not have enough in the UK to bring any significant amount of stock to UKGE. That's not a guarantee. Also, if we sell it at UKGE, it will be $30 rather than, and again, I don't know how this lines up in euros and pounds and all that kind of stuff, but it will be full price at UKGE. It will not be this discounted $5 off that we're doing for the month of April. So take that for whatever it's worth. I understand shipping is not great. Will Trover be available to be added to any future crowdfunding campaigns to save on shipping? To save on shipping, no.
well, we're not. Yeah, I mean, like we going forward, we only are really like we stopped doing this a few years ago, right? Like we only sell stuff related to the current campaign in the crowd, like in like the current like product line in crowdfunding, and we're not doing any more Too Many Bones 1 crowdfunding. So it's not like we're like keeping them away. It's just sort of like we're not going to do it like nothing from Too Many Bones will ever be available on crowdfunding ever again because we're not doing any more of those campaigns. It's
barring
still,
some sort of
sure.
crazy unforeseen thing that we don't. That's not a hint.
Sure,
I'm just
sure.
saying, like, I always try to be careful about saying never, but like, there's no plan.
It's very
There's no-
unlikely, yeah. And it's not. It's like neither will Gilly or whatever.
Right.
It's not a Trover specific thing. So
Right.
when we do Too Many Bones 2, the stuff you're going to be able to buy on there is the Too Many Bones 2 stuff, not the Too Many Bones stuff. So
Correct.
that's all.
And that is again, it's largely down to just fulfillment logistics. We now have so many backers and so many products that it just becomes impossible to fulfill with any level of efficiency. Cloudspire fulfillment for Harbinger took forever, and that was just Cloudspire stuff, but the number of different permutations of SKUs and products just makes it really, really challenging. This 20-strong Awakened Realms campaign is already going to get into fairly complex territory just because of the number of products now that exist in the 20-strong line. And
Right, because this will be what 11 decks, right? I think, right?
4 Tanglewoods, 3 original, 3 new
Cloudspire,
Awakened Realms,
and
Cloudspire,
and Rose.
and Rose.
Or we
Well,
already
I
said
counted
4,
that with 4, yeah.
And
so-
Baba Yaga, though.
Yeah. So that's like 41 decks, I think, if my math was correct. No, but like, and everybody has a different like storage option that they want, and the alloy chip tracker, and it's all that kind of stuff. So we just can't fulfill efficiently at all if we offer our broader catalog on crowdfunding. That's just the way it is. And we've also gotten, if I say so myself, I think we've gotten pretty good at keeping things in stock on our website and having things available. And again, I know that costs shipping, and I know shipping's expensive. I can't control that, unfortunately, but it is just the nature of our hobby that we're shipping big, bulky, heavy boxes around the world, and that costs money.
JW used to have like a box in his office where all the money you guys paid on shipping went. And we're like, you can't do that anymore. Like it's not.
Yeah.
We need that to cover the shipping
I
costs.
went on some great vacations with your shipping funds.
Yeah,
No.
but they were always cruises because he was like, no, I'm shipping. Like, and we're like, no, this is not good.
That was bad, man. That was bad. I laughed though. That's good. That's good. That's the type of humor that goes in Too Many Bones games. So that's perfect.
And I mean, obviously there's some of that in Elder Scrolls, but that's one of the things I will say about Too Many Bones 2. Something that Josh has been saying a bunch is like let's really get goofy with it again. Like, you know,
Yeah.
like there is a lot of silly.
We just
humor
wanna be
in-
stupid.
in it. Yeah, I think we're gonna crank up the stupid factor to some of what you and I would do with the encounter flavor and stuff in Bones, which I do have some of our dumbest ones that I put in today. So we'll have some good ones.
Amazing. Bethesda is so mean; they won't let us be stupid with their IP.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is not a complaint about Bethesda, but this is just like a couple of things that they have not let us do. What we wanted to do a side quest that was called Watcher. I hardly know her. That was one. There's one a quest that we're doing this time about like how you have to get some animals back to a zoo that have escaped, and we wanted to call it the to-zoo list. So. Some of these were a little bit undignified, I guess, for the Elder Scrolls brand, which you know that's fine, and we can throw those, and they let us do plenty of silly stuff too, which is they do appreciate all of our weird jokes, but we're gonna take all of our really dumb pun energy and throw it into Too Many Bones too. So.
Any deals on Too Many Bones brass mags down the road? We have put them on actually fairly significant super sale. Several
Pretty recently,
times,
right? Like a couple months.
like
ago.
the holidays. Yeah, the holidays specifically, we've done pretty major deals on them. So yes, probably. Again, I don't have like a roadmap of when they're going to go on sale again next or anything, but we've offered some pretty strong promotions around brass mags over the course of the last 2 years, and I'm certain you will see that happening again. We had talked loosely about that possibly being a summertime promotion, like in the July to August window sometime. So I would, yes, there will be some stuff coming eventually. When will Trover be shipped in the UK? I talked a little bit about this earlier. So we have it in stock in our US warehouse right now. Europe is it's supposed to dock in the middle of April. So like in the next 2 weeks. It will be up to Spiral to get it out the door then at that point. But it is a pretty simple thing to fulfill. So I expect if you order it in the EU, UK or otherwise, UK is not in the EU, whatever. Don't at me with the technicalities of Brexit and other things. I get it, but it will be landing with our European fulfillment hub middle of this month. I'm guessing it will fulfill sometime toward the end of this month or early May at the latest. So that is my projection. Now, Cloudspire also like circled the port for like a month before it could land. So I will offer that caveat as well, that like this is all assuming things go relatively as expected and we don't run into weird congestion and that kind of thing.
This is why like we are so cagey sometimes about like fulfillment timelines and stuff on our campaigns too, is that I think we have really gotten like a lot better over the last few years at like producing stuff in accordance with our internal timelines than we once were. But especially I think post-COVID, like, you know, it's harder and harder to like guarantee, okay, is this manufacturer? And not to say anything bad about the manufacturers who do a great job, but it's just like there can be these weird shortfalls or things like that happen, and there's all these shipping problems and stuff like that. And so it's like even this, I remember when we approved this, I went to talk to our COO, Andrew Chesney, and was like, when do we need to be done with this and have it sent to the printer in order for it to arrive by April 1st and everyone just be able to get it mailed to them immediately, and which is, I'm happy to say, like, we can do that here in America. And he was like, this day, we did it by then, still have the shipping problems. And it's like, again, not mad at anybody, it's nobody's fault, it just is the way that works, unfortunately.
Yep. Order's still coming in. It's great. What Cloudspire stuff went live today? So all of the Harbinger stuff. So that would be, or is like releasing. So that would be the Keel faction. That would be the Shada faction. That would be the Graft faction, and that would be the Harbinger expansion. That would also be 20 strong Cloudspire. Are the main things. I'm trying to think. I don't think
there's a little promo, like the three card promo. We have that, right?
That's the other crossover pack. I think it's not a crossover pack, but that is the other thing. Or is it a cross? Is that crossover?
It's not a crossover. No, it just is 3 new cards for the three.
Yeah. So again, I'm that one I'm not super sure on because it's meant to be a promo.
Because we're not selling the minis, right?
It might be. I'm not sure on the stock on that. That's a good question.
Because the minis and the hardcover we made for the campaign, I wasn't sure whether either of those made it out of that.
The main things though are again Harbinger, the content expansion, and then the 3 new factions: Kielshada and Graft. That's and 20 Strong Cloudspire. Those are the main products that are releasing for Cloudspire today. The follow-up question on that one is just: are we going to sell the cloud storage again this holiday season? I think we're going to do at least one last run of them. That don't quote me on that. Don't hold my feet to the fire on that, but I believe the plan is one more run of those at least, depending on demand.
I was about to quote you. That's why I brought this.
And but again, that may be dependent on how Cloudspire does over the next 5 months before the holiday window. Because again, they are expensive to produce, they're expensive to ship, and the less we make of them, the more expensive they get. So there you go. Every time I hear about Too Many Bones 2.0, Ryan, it gives me anxiety. I am worried my Too Many Bones collection will become somewhat obsolete. I want new cool games for sure, and it sounds silly to me to type that out loud. Help me not have anxiety about that, right?
I get it. Actually, I can speak a little bit to some personal experience with a different game, which is that a couple years ago, Summoner Wars version 2 came out by Plaid Hat, and I love Summoner Wars. It's one of my favorite games, and I was kind of in the process of slowly collecting all of Summoner Wars 1. And I kind of had the opposite thing where I'm like, okay, well, this is the second edition of this game. It's the same game, but they've updated some of the mechanics and the dice and stuff, and it looks cool. But I really like the aesthetic of the first original game, and I already have a lot of that, so it's kind of a sunk cost. So I just kind of finished up my collection, didn't buy any more of Volume 2. But this is different than that because this is a totally different game, and it is it's more like we're looking at the principles of what made Bones enjoyable and the world and stuff like that, and kind of trying to shoot that off into new directions. We've even been talking about with some of the characters and stuff that we don't want any of these characters to feel like the old characters, with the exception of 1 or 2 characters who might end up making a cameo in some weird ways in the game. But it's it's not like you're going to be oh, okay, well now I can play with Gilly, and Gilly is just like Gilly from Too Many Bones 1, but he's better. It's the way that you're going to be interacting with the game is going to be a lot different. I would say one thing that is a big change that we're looking at doing is we're going to make kind of the play area of your battle mat kind of area a lot more expansive, and so you're going to be interacting with that in a different way, and that's not an objectively better or worse thing than this. I think one of the things we're doing today is we're going to be playing on multiple different mats, and I think one thing that's really cool about original Bones is you play in a very restricted space, and so all your movement matters, your placement is really, really important, and that that kind of level of interaction is going to be a lot different. And so it's not just going to be Bones but better, it's going to be principles of Bones, but continuing to kind of innovate and push and change and stuff like that. And it's in the same way of I think we've learned a lot from our first 3 20 strong decks that we made, but it's not all of the ones we've made since then are they're all better and those ones are inferior. It's just sort of maybe those were one version of it, and now we're kind of building off of that. But yeah, I don't know. I think I want I don't want people to sit on their old collection and be well, I don't need to upgrade or anything like that. But it's not an upgrade. It's just sort of I want people to hopefully, if you have it in your wallet and you have it in your heart to buy both of them, that's going to be awesome. But I don't think one of them replaces the other. We're going to keep on supporting Bones from from selling the products and stuff like that and having stuff to restock, and so that's all going to be a thing. We view both of them as important parts of the line, is what I would say.
Yeah, I think the other thing that I would say is we put a bow on TMB 1.0 largely because we felt like we had done almost everything we could do with that system. But we're very proud of all of that content.
For sure.
And all of that content remains a massive, important financial pillar for the company. Now, sometimes, you can run a company the way that like technology companies run. So like Apple releases a new iPhone, it's kind of meant to replace the old iPhone because they know that everybody has to upgrade basically every 2 years or 3 years, basically just because of like their battery situation.
That's
and
why this chip will break in about 6
right,
months.
yes,
and you have to buy a new
yeah,
one.
planned obsolescence and like whatever. We don't want, number one, like we want to do something very, very new and creative. We don't want to just like iterate on Too Many Bones and like make a slightly upgraded version of it. There's a reason that Elder Scrolls has a lot of TMB DNA, but it's doing things very differently in a number of ways, right? One of the reasons it's taken TMB2, I'm going all over the place on this answer, I apologize, but one of the reasons that TMB2, we can't even talk about it yet in really detailed sense is that like
It's so different. Yeah.
We've been noodling on how different can we make it because we're not interested in replacing all of this stuff. We are very interested in doing a new significant twist on it. And I think Trover as a character puts a very unique and interesting twist on your standard Gearlock build, which is why we greenlit the product to begin with, because it was a really, really great idea. But we haven't been sitting around feeling like, oh, we've got these other 20 amazing ideas for TMB 1.0 that I wish we could release. I really wish we, that's not where we're at all. We're like, no, the TMB 1.0 universe is like, it's great.
It's very full. Yeah.
It's full, it's great. You could play in this world forever. So if we're going to do something else in this universe, it better be really unique and different. And again, that doesn't necessarily mean better. Of course, there will be like edges polished, and there will, like TMB.
We want to learn lessons from what,
right,
from
exactly.
what didn't work as well, but like.
Right. But in the same way that many, like I feel like anytime I run across a thread about Elder Scrolls on like Facebook forums or BGG or wherever, it tends to be kind of like a 50-50 split of people being like, Elder Scrolls is so much better. They fixed all the things I hate about TMB. And then another 50% of the thread being like, I actually still prefer TMB because it's a one-shot adventure. The characters are more interesting because they are so like concise in what they can and can't do, and I'm building like to a specific thing rather than like having this like super wide but maybe not quite as deep ability to character build like you get in Elder Scrolls. There's people that don't necessarily love the 3 campaign or the 3 session situation with Elder Scrolls because they have a hard time getting people together to play like 3 consecutive games, which is always my problem with campaign games in general, even though it's a more concise campaign, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, point is, we are not aiming to replace this. We wouldn't be releasing a new product for TMB. Trover is not like, let's quick get this out before TMB 2 comes out because after that it's going to be, nobody's going to care. We're looking to do something very different that will appeal to, I think, most of you, because it's new and innovative and unique, not because it's like, oh, thank God I can finally throw my Too Many Bones stuff away and now I have the new thing that is way better. That's not... TMB is a top 50 BGG game. I don't know where it sits right now. It's
37,
37.
I think.
Actually,
it's higher than that, actually. I can't remember now.
It's a top 50 BGG game all time. I think it's going to stay there because it's a really, really great game on its own terms. And we hope to evolve and put another game in the top 50 on BGG, not replace the one that's already there.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say. That's a really long answer to that question, but anyway. Carcass is the best character in all of TMB. Carcass, I'll mention, has been...
His design.
That's the only character I ever designed. That's why I say that. Has been out of stock for months in East Canadian market. Any chance of a restock? I believe we will be restocking Carcass eventually. Again, it's one of those things where we try to put in a big reorder of a lot of things all at once.
Or you can move to West Canada.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Carcass is worth it.
Yeah.
Carcass is very worth it.
You do not. Why be long distance? You move to Carcass, make it work.
You're meeting like all the people in your new community, and they're like, "So what brings you to what's in the West? What's in West Canada? I don't even know. Toronto? No, Toronto's in.
That's in East.
East. That's East Canada.
What brings you to north of Washington State? Yeah. Sorry, this
Well,
is
there's
a
this
very,
there's
very
this board-
American-centric.
There's this board game
discussion.
character I really wanted. Yeah.
I think you might be right.
Um,
Sorry, Shannon, and all our Canadian.
I know, yeah. Shannon's just in the chat, just groaning and being like, these stupid Americans. They're idiots. Which is fair. I am.
Northwest
an idiot.
Territory, that's over on that side.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
Like, by definition.
But that's what that one's right next to Alaska.
Okay.
So
Well,
I will say this is also a very pro-Canada thing here. Have you guys ever seen the Northwest Territory license plate?
no.
The coolest license plate in the world. It is shaped like a normal license plate, except for the outlines of it are a polar bear. It's got the same like profile, but it's a polar bear shape instead of a rectangle. Very cool.
Special die-cut license plates.
Mhm. Yeah.
It feels like an untapped market. We should get in on that.
Neoprene license plates. Oh, imagine all like the bugs and stuff on the.
Perfect. Okay. And yeah, you're welcome for answering that question. We just got an update saying thanks for answering the question about TMB 2.0 anxiety. Yeah, I'm dealing with it right now, like with the brass campaign that's going on from Roxley. Like I have brass Birmingham. And I love brass. I love brass a lot. But there's a new collector's edition that they're doing along with brass Pittsburgh. And all the reviews are saying that brass Pittsburgh is like by far the best version of brass. But there are these new shiny versions of Birmingham and Lancashire, and I'm like, feel the need to own them. Also, I'm a component snob because I work here, and so like I want the nice fancy version. And I'm only going to play Pittsburgh. What's going on? Like I don't want to spend $500 on all this stuff. So we are gamers too. We understand that mentality, and we try very hard to be the anti-FOMO company. We don't like one of the biggest controversies internally we've ever had was when we added edge stitching to our Too Many Bones mats for the Undertow campaign, and we felt terrible about even asking people to rebuy a mat pack of the original Gearlocks, which we sold for only like $20 or something. But we even felt bad about that. Like we try not to. We're not interested in like making you double dip on things and making old stuff obsolete. Like we make our stuff to last, and we want it to hopefully be something that you enjoy forever, even if we release an evolution of a thing. So, Shannon's in the chat saying, "Gilly, don't embarrass yourself with your lack of Canadian geography knowledge."
I only know slightly more, so
Yeah.
we
We do-
were both embarrassing ourselves.
If you're not aware, well, I guess I can't even speak to this because I don't know how it goes state by state. I think we had to learn the Canadian provinces and their capitals in, I want to say like 4th grade.
Seems like it really stuck.
And I did a report on Manitoba. So, I know all about Winnipeg and Manitoba. For example, it starts with the letter M. I remember that.
Which upside down is W,
Which
which Winnipeg starts with.
And it's also the first letter of my last name, and
That's
that was
true.
why I chose. This is going nowhere. I'm bailing on this conversation. I love Canada. I love maple syrup. That's what they have there, to my knowledge.
Poutine.
Any
Blue
questions?
Jays. Yes, go Blue Jays.
Yeah, I wish the Blue Jays would have won the World
Oh, me
Series.
too, man.
Yeah,
That was such a
screw the
bummer.
Dodgers.
Yeah.
If you're in LA,
Go cheer for the Angels.
turn off this stream. Anything about Burn Cycle 20 Strong, anything big box in the Tanglewoods world or universe. Again, nothing more to announce on 20 Strong of any kind right now, Burn Cycle or otherwise. There are some decks in development that, again, I have played a Burn Cycle deck. We have not greenlit it for release yet, though. It may end up existing. It also may get a different skin. I don't know. Nothing to announce or in development on Tanglewood's big box of any kind right now.
We've talked about it.
We've talked about, again, we think it would be stupid not to do one eventually, purely because of the amount of art assets that we have that we, made poor Manny draw for us. But nothing at this time, maybe in the future.
I thought about, we haven't even really talked about this at all, even internally, but I have thought about like if there were some more colors we could do for other decks too. So I've had some. I was thinking the other day about like what a Tanglewood's blue would be, but because I like all of like the Grimm's Fairy Tales connections. So I was trying to think of some things from Grimm's Fairy Tales that we could use.
In my brain, that seems like Cinderella, but I'm picturing the Disney Cinderella wearing the blue ball gown. But yeah.
Blue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is Valenwood going to be back in stock anytime soon, or should I add it to my Heroes of Tamriel pledge? I am not sure the answer to that question, to be totally honest with you, so I'm not going to attempt to answer it. I don't know. You could potentially ask our support team. I'm sure they're thrilled that I'm telling you to submit a ticket to ask about stock on that. But I don't know off the top of my head. I believe we are actively stocking and reprinting that stuff, but it may be waiting for the Heroes of Tamriel print run, which again is on track.
Well. Yeah, we're doing
Everything's
well
on track. There'll be an update coming for that probably this week, in the next day or two, and we're just in heavy proofing on just about everything, and then
losing my mind.
and then continuing to just wrap up the art process on it. I believe is basically where things are at. So
the shorter Gazetteer is about as long, I think, as the Skyrim Gazetteer, which is the longest of the Gazetteers in the base game, and then the longer Gazetteer is it's like 74 pages or something, which is 12 pages longer than the longest Gazetteer before.
you should get back to that right now. Yeah, you should be working. Sorry if you answered this already, but is there an idea of the date for Too Many Bones 2? We tend to run our big flagship exciting campaigns, for big box products. We tend to run them in the fall. That is all I will say about that right now. Is it possible that Too Many Bones or any other CTG games will be on Board Game Arena? You can actually go and play. This is probably not the games you want to hear are on BGA right now, but you can actually, I think in open beta right now, you can go and play 20 Strong Solar Sentinels and 20 Strong Tanglewood's Red. They're in open beta, I believe, right now, publicly playable. If not, they will be launching for the Awakened Realms campaign in 2 weeks, because that's one of the things we're pushing on the campaign, is that you can actually go and try 20 Strong right now. Also, Neon Rain and Fight 5 from our Neon Nightline will be in open beta there very, very soon as well. So as for our bigger stuff, they're just really complex to program, and they're expensive to put on there. Again, I would never say never to any of that. And these 20 Strong decks that we're doing, we're going to do Tainted Grail on BGA as well, just FYI. These are kind of our trial run for how this goes, and is the cost worth it and all that kind of thing. I would not expect to see any of our big monolithic games like Too Many Bones on there anytime soon, but I also would never say never. The amount of interacting asymmetrical things that need to be accounted for even one single encounter is just kind of astronomical, and I don't know that economically it would make a lot of sense for us. But we want our stuff to be more available digitally in general. It's just when you make this kind of thing, it's just kind of challenging. That's it. So, awesome. Thank you for the bold update. I'm not going to state that out loud. Cloudspire books, hardcover books, and that kind of thing. I am not sure where we stand on overstock on any of those kinds of things or future availability. Again, we tried really hard to tell everyone, if you want something Cloudspire, please buy it on the Harbinger campaign, because
especially the hardcovers and the minis.
Right, because we just don't know about the viability of reprints in the future. We're not trying to punish anybody. We're not trying to make it super limited edition. It's just it's an economic reality. It's the sales tail of those products just doesn't always justify us keeping it in stock. That's just, we do have to make those decisions sometimes. So.
I believe the PDFs are on the website somewhere, right? Or they should be anyway. I believe they are. I'm not sure if if Volume 3 is up there yet, but I know if you want to read the story and you can't get a hardcover, you should be able to download the PDFs.
When is CTG going to use clay chips with metal slugs inside, like brass? Got to step up the premium component game. If it were that simple, we love clay chips, but one, if they fall off the table, they will break sometimes. And two, every single one of those chips needs a custom mold. We, with the amount of unique chips that we put in our games, that would no is the answer. We're not ever going to do that. Theoretically, we could release a set of health chips like that. Theoretically, but not for one of these types of games. If we ever released a like poker adjacent game, there's a chance that we would come out with our own version of like Iron Clays, and that's possible because we have some people that like poker internally. But for the time being, I don't see that happening anytime soon, unfortunately. So yeah. If we bought the Automaton of Shale gameplay pack, can we buy Riffle's redacted secrets, please? No. Maybe at some point in the far future, we would make that available for a specific window, but that is part of the hook of keeping the book and pop-up book version of that product viable. So sorry. Will Splice and Dice be back in stock at some point? I answered this earlier in the stream. I'd invite you to go back and watch that answer, but the short answer is it's really, really, really expensive. It is literally more expensive to print Splice and Dice than a base game of Too Many Bones, and yet it sells for less than half the price because we're aware of the gameplay content that's in there, and we can't ask you to pay $150 for it. It doesn't even sell very well at its current price point because it is kind of late stage content. So I expect at some point it will come back in stock, but it's not a super seller for us because of the nature of what is in that box and the price tag attached to it and our cost on it. So right now, nothing to announce on that front. Are there any new worlds coming from Chip Theory games in the relative near future? I guess it depends what you think in the near future. In the next 2 years, almost certainly. This year, probably no completely new IP coming from us this year. Most likely. But in the next 2 years, you will certainly see at least one new IP, I would say. When will we first learn details about the upcoming Roth campaign? Probably as soon as the Awakened Realms campaign is over. We're already having... I've played the new version of Roth, which we're calling Rec. Details about that will start to emerge after we're done promoting the campaign that launches in 2 weeks.
Manny is actually in our offices right now, meeting with Josh Carlson while
oh
the
my
stream is
gosh!
going. So I'm talking about
the
that.
Manny Tremblay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in process. We're going to be jumping to that campaign as soon as this next campaign is over. It's a busy year for us. Any chance for hardcover gazetteers? No, I do not believe so.
Wouldn't fit in the guild in the guild vault.
Yeah. When does the next batch of Trove chests ship? It's always like end of Q2, so I'm guessing it'll be June, July-ish. I think they're still on track. I've received no word that they are not on track to ship it during their normal window. Any plans for Alloy Dice for 20 strong? We were just talking about that this morning. Wait for the campaign for the announcement on exactly what we're doing and how we're handling that.
Looking into it.
Yeah, we do want to be confident in the product, and we're trying to get there. Will Arvin's adventurous achievements be the sheet be included with the new Elder Scrolls release with like the new reprint? I am not sure if we made a formal decision on that just yet.
I think right now the answer is no, because we want that to be able to be modified and added to as we see fit, at least in theory, and so we didn't really feel like it would be a good one. And also, it's like we want you to be able to print it out and like check stuff off and things like that. So we want it to be a little bit more of a living document and also like a printable document, rather than having it be a PDF. That being said, we're doing the errata pack, and also like on the reprint, we're going to be having the changes from the errata and some new reference sheets and stuff like that. And so those are moving along very well. We will have we're kind of like settling in on like what we want those to be. And actually, if you want, I can explain what we're going to do if that's of interest, because I don't think we've actually said it publicly. Yeah. So
by the way, I'm checking my phone. I'm checking Trover sales when I'm checking this, and I'm also just checking messages from our team. I'm not like checking out on the stream for the record.
So we're going to have one big reference sheet and 4 small reference sheets. So the one big reference sheet is going to have the most requested thing by our fans universally, which was, please can you pull the end of session enemy pool stuff so it's not just inside of the rulebook and it can be on its own sheet. That's going to be on one side of of there, so you can just really easily reference what those values are, and then the rest of the other side plus the rest of that side is going to be taken up with some kind of like quick summaries of the different like overlay mechanics for the regions. You will be able to kind of like, you still might need to check into the front of the gazetteers every now and then, but just kind of like a good overview of like, this is what the symbols mean. You don't have to check to see like what you're doing with the symbols when you draw them in the cards and that kind of a thing. So you only need one of those, I think, really. So there's the one big sheet for that. Then there's going to be 4 identical sheets, which you'll be able to put like easily in your adventure inventory if you want to, or they're going to be the size of like a skill line reference sheet. One side of that is going to have like kind of an enemy or a flow of turn thing, sort of similar to what's in the back of the tutorial right now, but a little bit more referenceable for individuals. And so you don't have to have the tutorial like at your table anymore. And then the other side of it is going to be kind of a huge icon reference that is going to tell you like what all the icons in the game are and what they mean and that kind of a thing. So I think kind of talking to a lot of people, hearing a lot of feedback, this seemed to us to be like the stuff that people were most like, oh, I want to know about this, or I need a good way to reference that, or that kind of a thing. So we really appreciate all the feedback people had about that. It's probably impossible to find like every individual thing that everybody wanted, because there was, especially when we first started asking, like it was sort of like every person had a different thing they wanted. But I think these are the things that we felt like were the most doable and the most people would satisfy the broadest array of like requests that people had.
Yeah, there's also, I think, there's a certain amount of things that you need to internalize in that game, and just, and I think ultimately what people were looking for the most was to not need to internalize as much stuff. And I think even by nature, even if those sheets did not provide literally everything that you were really hoping they were going to offer you, it will allow you to not have a ton of stuff need to be internalized, to the point that those other few things that you really wanted are going to be much easier to remember, because you're not going to be racking your brain to remember all this other stuff that we've now provided better reference for you. So would an IP like Marvel ever be something this company can work with? Yes, we absolutely could, I think, if we wanted to. We've never talked to them or like sought that out, but yes, it would be something that we could work with. I mean, I think at the point that we have Elder Scrolls, we could probably get most anything if we were willing to put the legwork in on it. But they'd love to see a Marvel game with chips and cards, etc. I don't know that that's a license that anybody is super hot on internally here necessarily. But on lots of previous streams, we've talked about like license stuff for 20 Strong or otherwise. We're open to a lot of different things. We have the most fun working with our own IP, though, and so that's one of the reasons we're really excited to get back into Daylor and Too Many Bones, because we feel like Too Many Bones is like the ultimate amalgam of all of our personalities and senses of humor and goofiness, and we can just do what we want, and it's just more fun that way. So,
one thing we think about too when we're talking about licenses is like, is there a good board game of this already? And it's like, certainly there's a lot of good Marvel stuff. Like if you want Marvel properties, there's plenty of them to be had in the board game space. So obviously, yeah, it's just not that we would never do something that no one else has ever touched, but like I think that we do kind of look at like, is there an identical product or a similar product in the market and that kind of a thing. So
yeah, yep, good point. Status on Dragons of Etchinstone. So again, I think we have sent out most of our, if not all of our replacement decks here in the United States. Replacement cards, I should say. The broader, again, like reprint of the game with the cards that are that we are more confident are not going to wear prematurely will be landing somewhere toward, I think, middle of May to early June, somewhere in that window. So we are looking at releasing the game officially taking that game out of pre-order, having everybody's replacement cards sent, but then also having stock that we're really confident in and we're not nervous is going to break down on people sometime early midsummer. Is what we are looking at for that. So again, the replacement cards are on the water for every region. We've already received them in the United States, but other regions will be getting them shortly, and we'll be replacing them for folks as soon as we possibly can. So, yep. Will there be any updated overland maps for Elder Scrolls with more detailed or improved legends? No, those are how they are. But again, the reference materials that we're adding should, I think, take care of most of those issues for folks.
So that question specifically is saying like, oh, if we had like if the legend on the High Rock map was changed to include icons, well, now the reference the new reference we're adding in and that will be included in the errata pack will have like what the icons do right there, so you should be able to check it.
Yep. This question's going to give me a nightmare tonight. If you do a reprint of Cloudspire, will a 1.0 to 2.0 pack be available? No. Those I am going to be unequivocal in what I say about the Cloudspire update pack to take it from 1.0 to 2.0. We will never be making those ever again. I'm sorry. We've tried to
be very, like, every time we've done it, we've tried to be like, if you want it now, but if you want it, buy it now. Like,
including
they lose money on them.
Including going, we don't even use Kickstarter anymore, but including going out and putting out an update for the original Cloudspire campaign, saying this is your chance, your last chance to get it. They cost us more to make than a base game, and I know that doesn't make any sense on its face, but again, the limited print run on them makes them exceptionally expensive to produce, and on top of that, they now apply to maybe like 100 people in the world anymore that have not grabbed it at some point in the past. So yeah, I'm sorry, those are not going to be made available again. We've tried as hard as we could to communicate well about them every time they've been available, but they're not coming back. They're not coming back. Was there already a play session to show off the Kobold? No, there is not. That will be coming very, very shortly because we're almost to the end of these questions. I'm going to try and speed run some of these also because this is getting a little long. No plans to do any more Bones Coffee crossovers. That was a fun thing that we did, and I think we made our money back on it, but that was not something that... It turns out...
We still have Bones Coffee in the office that we're using.
Yeah, it turns out a lot of people don't go to board game company websites to buy their coffee. I don't know what that's about. It's kind of a, that's really a you problem more than a me problem. But yeah, no plans for more of those in the future. Question about Elder Scrolls. Any plans for thematic enemy expansion packs for BOTC to add? I assume this is more getting at like region variety enemies and that kind of thing.
In the next time we do an Elder Scrolls campaign, I think there will be a significant infusion of enemies that will make them not necessarily encounter specific, which I know that some people have asked about, but there will be more region specific enemies that will hopefully make all the regions feel a little bit more distinct as well. So you'll have more region specific enemies to put into each bag. So you'll have more unique enemies in each place you play.
Sorry if this has already been asked, but when will 20 Strong Cloudspire be available on the CTG store? So it has been available for a while in pre-order status, which is a separate section of the web store. You have to go seek out the pre-order section. But we are taking it out of pre-order today. It may or may not have been taken out of pre-order as of this exact moment. There is some logistical work that needs to happen to do that. So that said, if you pre-order it along with like buying Trover today, they will ship together. We are pulling all of that Cloudspire stuff out of pre-order today. So should I buy Trover if I only own the base game in Undertow, Ryan?
Yes, it is playable with, even if you only own the base game or even if you only own Undertow or Unbreakable, it is playable. And basically when you add the more stuff, it's just giving you more variety or like versatility, but like basically, as I'll explain when we get into the game itself, the way that his skill lines have been balanced, it is so that like you have options no matter which versions of Bones you have to draft skill lines from.
Has anyone at CTG 3D printed the JS500 insert for Burn Cycle or Too Many Bones Trove Chest? No. I was not aware that that existed. And I
It
have
sounds
not,
futuristic, though.
It does, yeah. The JS 500.
That sounds like a burn cycle like bot or something.
I'm waiting for the JS 1000 personally. No, I haven't tried 3D.
That one's made out of liquid metal.
I don't even have a Trove chest actually. So the first run of Trove chests had a lot of replacement issues, and so we were looking to get whatever we could, as many as we could to like help with replacement parts. I donated mine to the cause. I don't even have a Trove chest to try out. That I do have a 3D printer, but I have not tried printing any fancy inserts with it yet. So
I do have a first edition Trove chest that it's never broken or anything. I feel lucky.
that's
like
fantastic. Yeah. Do you plan to release a new part of the Cloudspire game in the future with new mechanics? Thank you. No, we do not.
That's very content complete. I think we feel really happy about like where that ended up.
Yeah, and again, it's just not. I feel like again, this is what has gotten me a reputation as like talking bad about Cloudspire, which I don't. I love Cloudspire. I genuinely love Cloudspire. But it's just it's a niche, heavy, expensive product that appeals to a very certain set of our fan base at a like visceral, amazing level, and it's also like too much and I think too crunchy and a little too keyword centric for a subset of our audience as well. So it's just never been a game that has flown off our shelves. It has just sold kind of like slow and steady, but it means like we really have to be careful and pick our spots when it comes to new content for it, and we feel like that line is complete. Again, that also doesn't mean we won't revisit the world of Cloudspire in the future in the same way that we plan to revisit Too Many Bones. Cloudspire is it doesn't have the same sense of humor as Too Many Bones, so it's not my favorite of our universes because I tend to gravitate toward the humor. But I think from a like lore perspective and even an art development perspective and a storyline perspective, and Ryan, you've obviously been like the key cog in a lot of that. I think it's our most interesting from like a what's the word I'm looking
Narrative.
for? Narrative. There it is. Like narration. No. From a narrative standpoint, I think it's our most interesting universe, and we would be happy to return to it in the future, but it would look different, I think. So
it's my favorite game that we make, and I was, when we first started making it, I was just doing writing stuff for us, so I really felt like very lucky to be able to like work on the design development for the last of the expansions for it. That was a really cool thing for me, and I think those, but it feels very good. Like I think it feels like no one is going to be like, oh, they really missed an opportunity to do like X. Like I think it feels very content complete to me.
And yeah, I said I was going to give short answers and speed run these questions, and I'm not doing that at all. But again, everything at CTG, everything comes down to a matter of what do we want to do and what do we need to do to keep the company going. What we want to do is whatever we want. Is the cool, interesting thing that like we'd love to make more Cloudspire content because it's fun to make and it's interesting to make. However, to keep the company afloat, we have to make business decisions, and so we do have to look closely at how things sell and how successful and how wide of an audience does a product have. And so we're always walking that line. Because, again, if it were up to us, we'd always be making pop-up books, and we'd always be making goofball riddles, and we'd always be making, lore packs that have Walkmen in them, like the one from Burn Cycle. But at the end of the day, we can't do those things unless we also carefully balance it with the stuff that just sells really, really well and has a more mainstream appeal. So that's always the line. We're always walking that line. Just know that we would love to support all of our games and all of our lines into infinity, basically, but that's not a luxury we have when we carry 30 employees and want to give them raises and benefits and all of that kind of thing. So anyway.
I can answer that one.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so do you plan to make a free roam Betrayal of the Second Era mode down the road or include some other things from the video games? I don't know that I would say free roam, but I will say that like we are working on like one thing I think that we try to do is we try to always have like at least something that is like somewhat surprising when we do release a new product or a product line or whatever. And so we are working on like kind of a new way to think about and to experience Elder Scrolls or Betrayal of the Second Era. So obviously we're a ways away from that being reality because we're not going to do a crowdfunding campaign for that anytime this year. We're probably, more than a year away from another crowdfunding campaign, but there is stuff that we're working on. So more eventually, yes.
Give us something from Heroes of Tamriel, Ryan. What's your favorite new skill line, class, racial ability, single region, guild, or quest line? Don't give an answer to all of those because we don't have time for that.
Ardent Flame, probably for I would say Ardent Flame. A lot of good new classes. Region, where I think we most of us really like the Elsewhere one. I would say there are a couple of different quests that we have basically not played on stream on purpose because we want people to kind of experience them because they're just very strange and cool and fun. So I would say for Elsewhere, definitely go check out the Elsewhere Outer Watch one when you get that one, and then maybe the Sijic Order if you're getting Somerset. Those are two that I think we're really pleased with how those turned out. Very, very strange and interesting and fun. So.
Yeah, nice. Yes, to answer the question, we have planned carefully to make sure that future Elder Scrolls expansion content that we have planned right now will fit in the Guild Vault. That is a question we get a lot, but yes, we always try to plan ahead. If that line continues to just go gangbusters for us and we're still making, people are still asking for content in 3 years, there might need to be a Guild Vault 2.0 or something, but the plan right now is that everything we see in our future roadmap will fit in the Guild Vault for sure. So, will Cloudspire miniatures come back for sale? I am not sure. Again, not promising that they will. Again, we tried to be very clear. If you want those, get them on the campaign because we can't promise. I'm not saying we're never going to reprint any of this Cloudspire stuff. I'm just saying I don't know. It's a genuine question mark, and we can't guarantee it. So. Could you release Trove Chest blueprints so that you can make your own out of solid hardwood or whatever for those of you overseas? If I'm honest with you, I think the biggest benefit of the Trove Chest is actually not the wood section. It's actually all the individual trays and stuff. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I'd have to talk about that with with the team in terms of just releasing the dimensions of the wood frame for it, because that and the drawers, because that actually isn't, that's to me is kind of the least of it. Actually the best part about the Trove Chest is everything else that you couldn't make out of wood, but maybe you could 3D print that stuff. So I don't know. I'd have to talk with folks about that and how they feel about it.
Speaking of that question, so we have will we ever get organized for the Botsy chips like in Too Many Bones? There will be plenty of kind of organizing, elements like in the Trove Chest in the Guild Vault. So,
yeah. We actually have a prototype for one of them that I'll be showing in the update this week. I could have grabbed it and brought it on stream, but I forgot. It's in JC's office. But Chip Theory Games Fallout board game by 2029, yay or nay? I would say nay on that.
And if we do it, then he was just making a horse sound.
Right. Yeah. That's more of a you're putting. We know people want Fallout. We know that if we want to do Fallout, we probably could do Fallout. We are not working on Fallout right now, and we have not sought out that license as of right now. So if you're asking me with a gun to my head, I would say nay. That's not to say we would never do Fallout. That's not to say we don't have at least surface level interest in it. That's just to say that right now that's not what we are working on.
Plus, how many years did it take us to produce Elder Scrolls?
Yeah. That's the other thing that was going through my head.
If we started working on it now, it might not be done until 2030.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, that is all of the questions for now. We are going to take a quick break, and then Andrew Santoro is going to join. He's going to replace me. I'm going to get back to prepping the Awakened Realms 20 Strong campaign. Mr. Santoro is going to come and play Riffle, I believe, and Ryan's going to play Trover. And we're going to do we were calling it a booyah, or a jambalaya, or a borscht.
A too many bonanza.
A too many bonanza versus the very terrible Blobulus, which has every enemy type in the game. Trover uses every tyrant die in the game, potentially. And it's kind of a cool mishmash of bones everything. We haven't played Bones on stream in a while. So stay tuned for that. You're going to get a sneak peek at how Trover works in process. I will also just say, if you like this kind of content, if you like me sitting here talking at you for hours upon hours, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. That continues to let us know that you appreciate the video content we are putting out. And we are trying to put out more video content than ever, as demonstrated by the, like, I think, if you count when this campaign, when the 20 Strong campaign launches in a couple weeks, we'll have put out like 10 to 12 videos in a single month, which is just kind of wild. So we're going to take a quick break. We will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes for some Too Many Bones Trover first look gameplay. Thank you for watching. We will see you back here in just a few minutes.
Hello, welcome back. We're back and here, and we're
Yeah.
playing the game of Bones. That's what I call this game.
Yeah. So I think before we are going to go into how Trover works.
There is a how to play video.
Yeah, there's a how to play video that Liz made, and we already have had a lot of people asking, how does it fit into the Trove chest? It does. There's a video for how that
Yes,
also
that
works,
is also
and we
right.
talked about it earlier in the stream.
Yeah, go
It does-
check out all
it
those
does fit in
videos
there.
and like them if you like.
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
I think people inherently want to dislike videos that are put out on April Fools because they think they're fake. Please offset that. It's a weird thing.
Well, actually, why are you playing with Riffle today?
I'm playing with Riffle because if you did watch the How to Pack video, they live in the same little place. They live in the same gearlock tray. So we wanted to be
Roommates.
roommates.
Yeah.
We're doing some role play. So, and also I like Riffle, so and also Riffle's available today. That's
true.
thing, too. You can pick up both if you don't have one or the other.
So, Trover, one of the reasons that Trover was made was because it's sort of like a celebration of like the Bones line as a whole. Like the more Bones stuff you have, like the more versatile Trover is as a character. And so we thought, it'd be kind of fun is if we kind of did a big kind of like all-inclusive Bones playthrough to show him off. So we're going to be fighting against Blobulus, which is one of the tyrants from the Spice and Dice. Blobulus can use every single enemy type, so we have basically shuffled together every single enemy type and every single enemy that is in Bones, including like stuff from Autonomous Shale and stuff like that together. We've also used some encounters from the base game stuff and from the 40Ks Daves, 40 Daves, so we could be playing on multiple different mats. Just kind of like whatever is kind of comes up, we'll be kind of going after it and doing some fun stuff, use some different loot and things like that. So, So I can get a Trover a little bit though. Do we want to switch over to the overhead cam so we can check them out? All right. So I've been told not to lean over, so I will try not to lean over. But so you can see Trover. Trover's got a little of a
Lean
different
Trover.
look to him. Thank you to Breland Stowe, one of our graphic designers, for doing such a great job with this. I think he looks incredible. Obviously, Anthony, our artist, did a great job as well, drawing him. So you can see here on his little character mat area, a lot of these don't have names. And that is because lots of different dice can be put there, basically. So when you train dice from Trover, you can train one of his 4 kind of normal skill dice, or obviously he's got his consumable here as well. But you can also train dice from his bag of tricks, which basically when he's on his innate side, he gets to randomly draw 2 dice from his bag of tricks and choose which one of them to train. These all have their own definitions based on his sheet here. So that's why he's got 2 sheets, is because he has actually way more skill dice to choose from than a normal character. When he does use his stat dice, like his attack or defense dice. And I just realized we have to get some stat dice for another Gearlock out and put them in here.
Oh, that's true. What color do you want?
You can just grab the Gale ones. I think we have the Gale ones over there. When he is using his skill dice, he puts them, once they're used, he puts them in his heat up track. At the start of his turns, he gets 1 die back from his heat up track. He has to use every bone he rolls, so you have no choice in that matter. So every time he uses a bone, he moves his theory chip up. Andrew was, that's fine. We'll do blue. But Andrew had a lot of the good names for this stuff, so Andrew was like, we should call it a heat up track. We should call it a theory chip. So some good dumb puns
Bones
from
coffee product.
Yep, Bones coffee product. Yeah, too much bones, spice and dice, etc. So when you get 1 back, so these dice are not exhausted. Like they will come back and you can use them again like you do with the cooldown in Elder Scrolls. And then his bones are tracked via his theory chip instead, and then they are spent down. If you ever have more than 6, though, then you do go back down to 0. You know, he has a lot of different kind of abilities that he kind of can unlock as he goes with all his different dice. He also has a couple of dummy chips, which are like kind of companions he can use. We'll get to those if and when we get to them, I think, in the stream, because we'd be here for a long time if we had to explain what all of his dice do.
And Liz already did it.
Liz did do that in her video, so we can, if you want to see a kind of a little more of a deep dive on what they all do, you can check that out there. But anything else we need to talk about before we start playing?
I'm playing as Riffle.
Right.
Riffle has a deck of cards.
So should we play on the easiest mode just so we can like show off more of the stuff?
Yeah, I don't want to die so fast. It's been a very
Alright.
long time since
Yeah.
I've played this. I'm not confident.
So
whatsoever.
our easiest mode, which I don't remember what it's called, but
It's called probably Baby.
well, yeah, I mean, it was called. I think it was called Green Horde originally. People wanted to change it because it seemed like it was
Insulting.
Yeah, that was not what the intent was, but
Yeah.
so I believe what you do in that one is you get +1 to your health and you get like another training point. So you can, I think, which to spend on a skill dice, I believe.
Oh no, that's not even the easiest. That's middle.
Is
you
it?
get a health and a training point.
I just said that.
I know that's middle.
Oh, what's
I think
easiest?
easy is you get 2 health,
Oh, really?
a training point, and locked dice never leave.
Oh, okay.
Wow. If that's true, I'm much more. What's on the back? Is it on the back of the room?
Shannon's screaming at us right now.
How do you pronounce slang? What?
Yeah. 2 to your set, get 1 training point, and then your lock slot dice say if you're KO'd. Very good. I usually play just like you either get +1 health or you don't. Like so.
Yeah, no, the +1 health is the.
So +2 health. All right, man.
So +2 health. Lock slot dice never leave, even if you're knocked
And
out.
get a-
And you get a training point.
All right, so
Honestly, middle might be fine because you thought middle was the easiest anyways.
I guess yeah, because we do get a training point still. So let's just do that. Let's do that. +1 and we get a training point. So
Yeah, we're no greenhorns.
we're heroic adventurers. I believe.
Yes. Versus just an adventure, right?
So yeah, I'm trying to think about whether I should get one of Trover's treasures, or whether I should get one of his other skill dice.
So I, as a Riffle player, my card combos, I can play card combos from my hand, like little poker hands, but they are limited by, let me see. I can play a card combo. The card combo, my play limit is equal to 1 plus the number of skills I have trained for my deck builder profession. So I'm going to put my point into deck builder because otherwise I'm playing 1 card. And those are bad poker hands if you've ever played poker.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. I have not really played poker. I played Balatro.
All right, I played too much Balatro.
I have as well. I told you not to put it on your phone. That was a foolish thing to do.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna get the too much bones dice to start out with. So too much bones just has one side that has 1 bone, one that has 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's this. There's one side that just its effect is either set this theory chip to 0 or lose HP equal to the value of the theory chip. This result must be resolved. So, just a way to get bones really fast, but there is a risk involved with it. So I'm going to start with that one. All right. What are you going to start with?
The title of a Fast and Furious movie.
Oh, man. I think I'm gonna. Oh, this is Gilly's computer. Gilly realized he left his computer in. Carter, do you want to grab this and have this over there in case that guy comes back?
All right.
It's on the front camera right now if you guys just want to stall for a minute.
No, we're just gonna sit here and fill in that dead air.
Let's see.
Let me see. After the move step of a baddie's turn, you may move up to a number of positions. That seems good, but I do need to put deck builder stuff. So I think I'm gonna get card counting, which lets me look at a number of cards from the top of the active deck, place them on the top or bottom of either the active or the full deck.
Well, you're going to set up. I'm going to read Blobulus's flavor here. So,
Sounds good.
what could Nobulus want with a clone? The possibilities are endless. A perfect experimental specimen, perhaps, or even a potential host for a transfer of consciousness. What he got instead wasn't quite so sophisticated, but when life gives you lemons, you turn those lemons into deadly weapons. Or at least that's what Nobulus did with Blobulus. So Blobulus is like a weird, messed up clone of Nobulus. He's got some clone companions that will come into play later, but I don't want to read all this right now, but he is going to be waiting for us. We do need, we have to beat him in 8 days, and we have to get 6 progress points before we can do that, so.
And I get to start with a hand of 5 cards.
All right, sick. All right, well, do you want to read our first encounter?
Yeah.
So we've got, we've got encounters that we pulled from all over the device.
News of the North, early in the morning, too early. A furious rapping on the door interrupts a peaceful slumber. Waiting on the stoop, shifting from one foot to another is an emissary from the Gearlock Council. Nobulus's latest intern timidly delivers tidings of some sort of attack on Warspire, and the Council has called up the occupants of this address for another mission. This one, investigatory. The intern is greeted by grumbling assent and a slammed door. You
read that
hate me reading.
You read in a way that defies listening comprehension.
So there's a guy who showed up to our house and wants us to go help with an attack on Warspire. Is that what I'm to summarize?
This day one is from Automaton of Shale, which is why it says that. So, but you can use it with anything, so which we're going to do.
So we have the options of go back to sleep. What's done is done. A few more hours of sleep isn't going to hurt. After all, Warspire can't get any more burn to the ground, can it? Increase each Gearlock stat by 1, and we would
health
each
stat.
Get a loot. Yes, health stat. And we would each get a loot. Yes.
Yep.
Or we can listen to the intern and spend a bit of time preparing for your journey. 2 training points. Training points earned from this choice may not be used to increase stats.
And there's no base training points reward, so I think we should do the training point
2
one.
training points? Yeah.
And we can't use them to increase stats, which is perfect for what we're doing.
Yeah, because we don't like stats anyway. Stats are lame, and nobody actually likes to play with stats in Too Many Bones. We all want to play with skill dice, but until now we've never been allowed.
Okay, so I'm going to draw from the Bag of Power for this training, so I can... so you do that, you just draw 2 of these randomly, and pick which one you want. So I'll explain more how that works as I go here.
Yeah, we can do a top-down for Ryan.
All right, yeah. So I got these 2 dice, which are, I believe, either rock or rolls die. I can't remember. And then this is, I believe, mole meshes, or maybe not mole mesh. It's one of the kobold baddies, or tyrants. But these belong to the same line. So one of the ways that this skill line, this character has been balanced, is that like the different lines are kind of divided into the different tyrant types. So these are both from the dissertation in defense skill line, which is this one down here, and which is kind of a defense oriented. So this die here is called. This is just the. It doesn't have a name for the die itself. It's just Volkesh's die, and so it's got 3 different results on it. So looks like the results are this one is an active slot, which lets while it's in my active slot, it reduces damage dealt to me by adjacent baddies' attack dice by 1. This one is reduced damage dealt to you by non-adjacent baddies' attack dice by 1. That's another active slot ability, and then this one is an instant, which is exhaust all defense dice in your active slots. For each die exhausted, place 1 stun effect die on the lowest point adjacent baddie that does not already have a stun effect status die on it. Then this guy's also has, so some of these have like identical effects. So this is also the best defense, which is that last one I just said with the instant. And then it also has this, which is the Fury of Flame. So reduce damage dealt to you by non-adjacent baddies attack dice by 1. So I think in this case, for the variety, and because I like the option of it being ranged or adjacent, I'm going to take the Volkesh die. So I'm going to train that. So I can put that down here. Train these in any order. All right, I put this back, and then I think I'm just going to grab another skill die in this manner because we have two training points here. So
I got Burn and Turn, and House Edge. So now I can play up to 4 card combos.
All right, so
And those are going to let me stack my deck even more.
So
I'm
I've
going to
got-
add cards from the full deck into my active.
I've got Colossum's die here, and I've got, I believe this is Domina's die. Yes, it is. Yes. So, I think I'm going to get Colossum's die because Colossum's got one of the more fun dice. So, this one just lets you take 2 immediate turns for the Duster or Gasket dummy. If neither of those dummies are on the battle mat, you can move yourself a number of positions up to half your deck stat at no dex cost. And then there's this version, which lets you place the Gasket dummy on an adjacent or diagonal unoccupied position, or take a turn for it. This one, just for what it's worth, this result is Bones, and then this result lets you basically get like kind of a lashback type thing. But I think I'm going to take this one, and I'll explain. These are both from the. These are actually both from the same one as well. These are both from the. This one is from the Study in Smashing, which is like kind of the offensive-based one, and then this one is Report of Resourcefulness, which is kind of about items or dummies or like weird kind of manipulation stuff like that. So I'm going to put this one right here. So that's what I got right now.
Nice.
All right.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yes, indeed.
So
All right.
we have 1 daily progress point.
Yes. And just remember we're on day 2, so I didn't get the tracker up. So. All right. Battle in the square. The walls come crumbling down before anyone has a chance to trip the alarm. The fountain in Obendar Square is the first victim. The spray of water makes it difficult to see anything. The next victims are a couple of hapless humans who have now been relocated to outside of Obendar, courtesy of an effortless toss. Kill old one! Kill old one! Killed old one! The troll roars. The troll can be fought here, but it'd be safer to lead it back outside the city gates and give the city guard a chance to get its heavy artillery online. All right, so we can either lead the troll out of town, so stay just out of reach to give the crossbow as good a shot as possible, which is baddie points, add a 5-point baddie, or 5-point troll, I mean. Party members cannot deal damage to baddies from attack dice or skills in this battle. At the start of each round, target any baddie and roll 5 attack dice for the city's crossbow. Roll results deal true damage.
Interesting.
Or there's Fight in the Square. Let's hope that city archers are a good shot, which is baddie points, add a 5-point troll. Each baddie that enters the battle takes 2 true damage. Party has surprise. So if we do the first option, we do get an additional training point.
I mean, that sounds good. And then the town just has to kill the troll? Is that what it...
We have to survive. Well, no, we can't deal damage to any of the baddies. But then at the start of each round, you target any one baddie and roll 5 attack dice for the city's crossbow.
Oh.
So probably more surviving in that one.
Neither of us are particularly tanky, I don't think. I mean, you've got 5
I got my
health.
dummy, you know.
You've got a dummy.
Yeah.
We might be able to do...
What do you want to do?
So we can never damage baddies in the first
In the
scenario.
first one, yeah.
But we're on day 2, and there's 2 of us, so it's 4.
Yeah.
Enemies and a
5.
5-point enemy.
Yeah, I kind of want to do the other one because, like,
Yeah.
then all of them are taking 2 true damage when they start out, and we have surprise. So
That seems bad, the other one. So let's
All right,
let's do
that.
option
So
2.
we'll do the easier one. Okay. So
Use the
yep, we'll use that side. Yes.
day side.
Can you find a 5? Can you set up the BQ for now, and I'll find the 5-point troll. Oh, right here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then we got this guy
And
on
5
top.
would be on top.
Yep.
So we would go.
I forgot to do our rest and recovery or scout for better loot or whatever, but
Sure.
we forgot, so it doesn't matter. So we got the troll cave smasher there. So
Drew card.
okay.
They called me in college.
The troll smasher or the cave smasher?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Smash caves.
Swampin' monkey. That's what they called me in college. And there's old Ryan,
They
the,
called me
the orc
no, they called me
peon.
Steven, actually. It's weird.
You forgot to get the lane markers, you fool.
Oh shoot. Okay,
You're
sorry.
the worst TMB setter upper all
I
I
know.
have.
So I'm going to set these up. All right, so look, though, this is the nice thing, is that the Swampican monkey only has 2 HP, so the Swampican monkey has immediately perished, which is great. So we only start with 3 this time. Then we'll get the other one out in round 2. Then the Troll Cave Smasher starts with 3 health. The Troll Drunkard starts with 2 health. And the Orc Peon starts with 1 health.
Alright, so let's the Smoosher.
Okay.
Smoosher's got 3. Drunkard has 2. Peon has 3.
And then we have surprise. So no matter what we roll for our stuff, we're gonna go before them. So
Is it the higher level goes up if there's a tie?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Okay. So what's the surprise?
it means we go before them, which in this case we would have anyway. But you know, sometimes it's helpful if you have like goblins or stuff like that. So.
Yeah, we got a bunch of slow pokes over here.
Okay. All right. So Trover and Riffle are both melee type. So where do I want to drop these dudes?
Quite strong pile girl deck. Who knows? Who knows?
All right. So let's remind ourselves of what these guys' abilities are. You have the skills over there.
I do. So we have recover 1, which I can only assume he's going to recover 1 health. At
Yes,
the
we
start
probably
of his
really
turn.
do work on killing him right away so he doesn't get his health back.
Well, taunt, he has to be attacked, which I guess doesn't matter for us because we won't be able. Oh no, we can because we didn't take that one. So taunt, he has to. If he rolls bones, he gets a taunt status, and then we have to attack him if we're adjacent. Yes. Stench 2, he does a big fart. When defeated, place Stench 2 die on this position. Treat as an untargetable obstacle. When Stench is placed, all units adjacent to this die are immediately dealt 2 true damage, or the number. Additionally, Gearlocks moving adjacent to the fart are dealt 1 true damage. At start of round, reduce the fart's effect by 1. Rage 1 on the orc there. If this unit has less than full HP, it gains 1 attack die. So. All right. So,
All right.
So we want to punch the
And then I'm
cave
gonna start
smasher?
here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Where are you starting?
Right here.
Would you want to start here? Because I get to play a combo out at the start of my turn.
Oh, the start of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
I can. I just
Do you think you can strike him?
I only
down
have
to
3
one?
decks, so I won't necessarily be able to strike him down or roll. So that's fine. I can start here then.
Because, yeah, I have 2 decks.
I have 2 decks. What's your combo? What's your combo going to
Well,
be?
my combos are free. Or I get 1 free.
Well, I'm saying, what is it though?
Don't ask that. So I can play, let's see. I can play 2+ cards of the same number, so I have 2 9s.
Mm-hmm.
So I could deal a damage to an adjacent baddie. Sure. And then I could vision. Move the full top full down to the top of the active there. Or the suit effect of another card in this combo mate. So I could do 2 damage to him just with this card combo. And then I could roll a single attack die.
Okay, that's fine.
And honestly,
start there then.
You could kill the fart man and
Okay, I'll kill the fart.
he would,
Although honestly, maybe I
he
should
would just
kill-
fart the cave master to death. Is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Because does he do it to? They do it to their
Yeah.
friends too, right? That's just so stinky. They shouldn't let him be part of their friends.
All right. So you're because it does what 2 damage to what all adjacent units? Is this what you said?
No, it's deal 1 damage to an adjacent baddie, and so yeah. So I would start my turn. I do my cooldown, but I
okay.
don't have one. And then I would get to play a free card combo. So I play these 2 9s as a 2 pair. They are matching, so I get to do the gear effect, which is 1 damage, and then the vision I can either do like mirror another suit, or I could move the top full deck card to the top of the active deck. But since I just want to pop him for 2, actually I guess do I even need to? Because if you kill the fart man, he'll fart him for 2.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Because I could also just take a card.
All right, you're looking at the skills, so if you think I should do that, that's fine.
I don't know. So I'll pop him for 1 then, and I will take the top full deck card to the top of the active deck.
All right.
Hopefully that's a good one.
Okay.
Then these go to a discard.
Can you hand me a couple of
I
attack
should
dice,
actually
please?
do stuff, I suppose, too. Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, you're gonna roll.
I
and
have
stuff?
not actually done a turn at all. Here's a few attack dice.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, let's see. I can roll some defense just in case something happens, and then what do my actual dice do? So the house edge, I can draw a number of cards from the full deck, place them into discard, then shoot. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So this one, I only have 2 decks, so we'll grab a defense. 1, big 1. All right, so I will draw 1 card from the top of the active and add it to the discard.
Yes, interrupt.
Yes.
When you're rolling dice, can you make sure you're kind of rolling towards the mat?
Yes.
Thank you.
I can do that a little more. Draw a number of cards from the full deck, place them in the discard. Then choose a number of cards from the discard, place them on the bottom of the full deck. Do I want a 4? A 4 eyeball.
I don't know, do you?
I don't think I do. So I think I'm just going to put it right back. It was
All right.
wasted. Or not wasted, I bottomed the card. It's your turn.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll 2 attack dice. I'm gonna roll my.
Oh, your turn would have been.
Oh yeah, I should have been before you. But whatever. Let's just pretend that you went before.
Yeah,
me.
we
That's
were
fine.
just deeply strategizing, and we.
All right. Oh man, look at this.
Oh
I
man.
killed him so dead. Wait, did you do the damage to him though? Yeah. Okay, you
Yeah.
did. Okay. So.
So he does.
Dead.
He dies. Big fart.
Yep.
Dead. Dead.
Then
I guess
okay.
you took 2.
Then I am also. I'm going to put.
He's
Then-
dead too.
Well, I think you said it's just to one enemy.
No, my thing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
all adjacent.
All right, man.
Yeah, so
Man.
you got poked for 2.
Terrible fart. All right, so also I
Oh,
get.
stinky.
I rolled the result that lets me put out my casket dummy, so I'm gonna do that as well. So dummies are characters that do not have, they do not take turns unless I have, but there are abilities that Trover can roll that do allow them to take turns, basically.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you want to just check quick on the top-down, Carter, but I have also placed this die in my heat up track, so I will get it back next time.
Nice.
All right, so I'm going to put this dummy right. I have to put it adjacent to me,
Yep, that's a good name.
and
Yeah.
that is Andrew's. So
No, that is mine. Because it's the opposite of a cooldown
I'm gonna
track.
put
Get
I'm
it?
gonna put him right here. Okay. All right. Okay. So that was end of round 1 because none of those guys got to go. Haha. All right.
Yeah, what a bunch of nerds.
So then this guy
All of
comes
their
out now.
dice leave. Wow. He takes 2 when he enters, right?
He takes 2 in the answer, so he starts out with a 1.
That's sick.
Yeah, are you talking about true damage?
Yeah.
Anytime an opposing unit moves to a position adjacent to this unit immediately gains a defense 2 die, and if possible, moves 1 position in the opposite direction. That's what Brimstone is? Yeah. So he comes in there.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, and then he is right here. All right. So, okay, so I'm going to recover now at the start of my turn because I was supposed to go before you, so. Okay, so when this die is recovered, I either exhaust it, lose 1 HP, or spend 1 bone. Well, honestly, I could just exhaust it because I don't really need. I don't have a bone to spend. I don't want to take more damage.
What's going on?
That's what when this comes out of the thing.
the dummy.
Yeah. When the star's recovered, either exhaust it, lose 1 HP, or spend 1 bone. I'm gonna probably exhaust it. I think. Because I don't need to use it again, right? Well, no. But what if I did use it again right now? That could be kind of fun. Because stench, I'm trying. I don't.
Stench is an obstacle.
Yeah, and so the obstacle is when you move into it, it does you a damage, right?
I don't think you can move into it, but if you move adjacent to it. Oh, also it should be at stench 1 now, I think, right?
Okay.
Because at
Start
the
of turn.
start of
Yeah.
round, yeah. Treat as untargetable obstacle. When stench is placed, all units adjacent to this die are dealt true damage. Additionally, Gearlock's moving adjacent to it are dealt 1 true damage.
Okay.
It's got a lingering scent.
Gearlocks that are adjacent to it, though. Okay. So
Yes.
Because this will let me move. Let me take 2 turns or 1 turn. Whatever. I'm gonna do rest recover next time anyway. I'm gonna take the damage to get to recover this.
Okay.
All right. Then I'm gonna roll too much bones. I'm gonna roll this again, and I'm going to roll a. Can you grab me some defense dice too, please? Sorry.
Yeah.
Roll 1 defense die. I'm not gonna move anywhere.
That's a monkey man. That's a lot of bones.
Okay, so
Holy cow.
I'm gonna get 4.
Yeah, one important thing to note about Trover, I don't know if you mentioned it, he has to resolve every bones result that he gets. And that is because if he ever gets like 6 plus bone, or if he ever gets above 6 bones, he resets to 0. So he has some high bones producing dice, but there is the risk of running too close to the
Come up
edge.
here. Because I can only take 1 turn for him. I was hoping I would get the one that would let me take 2 turns, and then I would be able to move him around the stupid obstacle and attack. But that's fine.
Walk him
He's not a
around
Gearlock,
the
so he
parts.
doesn't take the damage. So I got 1 defense. All right. Okay. Yeah. So. And let's see here. Yeah. Then this is my backup plan if I really want to do. I don't think so. Oh, actually, I will just because I think it would be fun to show off. So I'm going to use the Total Fanboy play here, which I'm going to spend 4, which lets me either take a turn for a dummy or deal damage to my target equal to the number of dice in the heater track. So I'm going to take a turn for my dummy. 1, 2. He's got Compound, which means that I believe that means that it is equal to the
Round
round,
counter.
I believe. So
Yeah, so 2 dice.
yep, he's going to
Yeah,
roll.
attack stat equal to current round.
Yep. All right. Dead. Not that I needed to
Nice.
do that, but I just thought it'd be fun to show off.
Nice. All right. So we have defeated them all. What do I do here? So always draw only draws cards at the end of their turn. Oh, end of their turn. Interesting. Okay, so I should have had 5 in hand.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So, good job, us.
We did it. We get 1 training point, and what was the other stuff?
Group loot. So,
Group loot. We got
I
day
got-
planner.
I got performance enhancing slugs. So yeah, after adding myself to the battle amount, gain gain 2 buff HP.
Ooh, that's nice. I got the day planner, which lets me just get a bone. 3 uses, and I can only use it once per turn.
Nice.
But I can get to my my innate +1, which is pretty good. It lets me use vision cards as like wild cards fully, which is sick, actually. Like really, really cool.
I'm gonna rest and recover.
Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. I get all my dice back naturally, right? That's just how Too Many Bones works.
Yeah, well, the Trover does not get his dice that are in his heat up track back automatically.
Yes.
But if you rest and recover, he does get to recover 1 of them. So I'm going to recover this one, and I'm going to recover this before I get the heal, because then I'll heal back up to full.
Do you get a recover action, or you just get 1?
No, it's just like a rest and recover. So I was like, if I didn't rest and recover, if I scouted for a better loot or whatever, I wouldn't be able to do this.
Okay, so I like this loot, so I'm just going to scout. So I roll a d6, 2, so I get to look at a 1-pointer, which are here. Thick Skin and Careless. Don't really care about that. Initiative 1.
Let's
care
leave him
about
in
that?
there. Let's leave him in there.
All right.
Okay.
Where'd the other dice go over there? Give me that. Give me that. What do we got here? Heart of the Sibron. Sibron?
Sibron, I think.
Sibron. In hindsight, bragging that your raft is unsinkable is probably asking for trouble. Now, an inattentive pilot has crashed us into some kind of unnaturally cold rock, and the whole craft is going under. It doesn't help, of course, that some enterprising baddies were lying in wait for us, hopping aboard the moment the raft stalled on the water. We don't have any life rafts. What kind of sailor puts a life raft on a regular raft? But we may still be able to keep this thing from going under. We just need to get these baddies out of here first. If we never let go, we'll soon be kings and queens of the world. So we have 2 options. I'll read the bottom one first because it's much shorter. Will more than one of us fit on this floating door? Place all Gearlock's health stat dice in an ice cube tray. Cover with water. Freeze in freezer. Remove and thaw once adventure has been lost. So do you want to go get started on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one's a non-combat option. The other one, my health will go on. Baddie Q is baddie points. Add a number of 1-point baddies equal to party size.
This is a water battle, too.
At the end of rounds 1, 3, and 5, sync the row of battle mat positions furthest from the initiative meter that is not already sunk. Place a health chip on these positions to show this. Sunk positions cannot be occupied. Any unit on a position when it sinks must move one position towards the top of the battle mat, pushing any units in its way in the same direction. Any units pushed off the raft in this way are immediately defeated. Oh, goodness.
We forgot to do our training point.
We did forget to do our turn.
I'm just gonna bump my dex up by 1.
I'm feeling confident. I'm just going to not take a train.
You're just gonna zag on, dab on them.
I'll take a dex as well.
Okay.
I can't do much in that.
All right.
All right, so we flip this feller again.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be a troll jumping on our raft. I know this. So our baddie queue, we have 2 of us. It's day 3, yes?
Yeah.
So we've got a 5 and a 1.
This is interesting because it's not very often that you have a troll on the raft because usually you're playing with, the undertow tyrants don't have trolls, So.
And then add 1 point baddies equal to party size. So we've got 2 more 1-pointers. Don't worry, we'll always have a full queue with us. That's annoying. And then we are going to have, oh boy, that seems not great. But maybe I'm wrong.
No. It's a raft. Raft is different setup. So it's up here.
Okay. And this guy is.
Well, actually, no. Sorry, it's down here because he's ranged.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but you put him here.
Weirdo. There you go. Put these where they go. Oh, a treasure. This is such a strange pile.
All right. Oh boy.
What is happening? There is, so we have an orc watchman has just wandered on, a troll brute, a goat, a timid geophage,
Yeah.
and a kobold tracker. Uh-oh, Trover. You don't even have that die that makes other people fight for you. You're going to have to kill one of your own kind.
We got to make sure we're on top of that guy because he's got hardy and compound.
Yeah, hardy and compound is just an awful thing.
You probably
But he only
just
has 2
leave
health.
the geophage alone, honestly, unless you really want that loot that it gives us.
I don't want that. Isn't it? It's a die, isn't it? Don't you roll the?
Yeah, but you get like a good loot. But we have plenty of other things taking our attention right now. I feel like.
I mean, this sword breaker seems. This guy seems pretty nice. He's watching out for us, right? The orc watchman. Who watches him? That's what I've always been asking.
That is so relevant to this day and age.
Man, give me second
I'm
season
not
of
trying
that
to be
show.
political on the podcast.
Get out of here. Let's see. Sword breaker. At the end of this unit's turn, its target must exhaust 1 of their attack dice if they lost HP. Gross.
Yeah, so we should really
We
take
should
care
make
of
him die
Well,
now.
let's put the initiative in and let's roll too.
Thick skin 1 is ignore the first 1 damage he would get, and careless 1 is he boneses himself 1. Right?
If he rolls a bone, he hurts
Smacks
himself
himself.
on. Yeah.
True damage, so he doesn't ignore that.
Yep.
Hardy, he can take a max of 1, right?
Can make a max of 1 per a round, right? Or is it turn?
At any turn.
Any turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then compound is, again, the attack is equal to round number, and then treasure and flee. Flee, he's just going to run away at some point.
Yes.
Remove this unit from the battle mat at the end of rounds 2 and 5 and place in defeated stack.
Now
If this happens, closest opposing unit with a loot must discard 1. Oh. I like my loot, though. And treasure, when this unit is defeated, place loot die on its position. If you don't have loot die, instead draw a loot.
Okay, so
Do we get the loot
remember
die
at
if
the
we
start of
touch
this, though,
the
we're
loot
also
die?
going to remember at
Okay.
the start of this, we're going to sync the row of ballot furthest from the
At the
initiative meters
end.
that's not already synced. So we're going to these 2 guys are going to get pushed up.
Well, it's at the end of
And
rounds 1.
yes, that's true. That's true.
Sync battle mat positions furthest. Yeah, so these are going to get pushed up. Interesting. I don't want this guy to be here at the end of this round. I will say that one.
Yeah.
I would prefer he has perished by
Yeah.
then. I prefer that we have put him into the icy wherever the Titanic went down. Done American, I don't know these things.
The ocean.
The ocean. It is an ocean, that's true.
Oh, jeez. But I forgot this kobold's got a 6 initiative, though. Yuck.
Yeah, this brings it up to 19 gearlocks. We are at a nice round 19
Yep.
of them, which is my wedding anniversary. It's on a 19.
It's not your 19th wedding anniversary, I know, because I went to your
Me
wedding.
and Kelsey got married when I was 17 and she was 15.
All right, roll your initiative die.
Treasure fleet.
4. Ugh, that's gross. No, that's so bad.
What'd you roll?
Rolled a 4.
Oh no. I don't even think. Do I have anything higher?
says on your
I
sheet.
have a 5. I have a 5. That's not a 5.
Oh
though.
boy. Oh boy. All right, so
That's fine. We're big, strong boys.
all right, so let's
strong
post
boys
up.
on a
Let's
road trip.
post up here because then he won't be able to. Oh, he's ranged. Though.
you
No.
ding-dong.
Oh no.
He goes after the 2 strongest boys. You get 2 buff HP though because of your slugs. You should probably
gonna
use
do
that.
Yeah. All right. Oh
Um,
boy, this is not good.
I don't have anything else to really.
This is this is one reason why we
Don't
made it.
stream bones as much.
No, this is one reason
Okay.
why we made it so you just go before all of the enemies in.
In Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's think about this.
Yeah. Where do you want to be?
Well,
Oh yeah, lab rats are technically brings that count up to 23, or no, 22. If it's at 19 with lab rats, it would
Yeah,
have
it'd be
3,
20.
so 22.
yeah. Lab rats rule.
Lab rats are so good. If
Okay.
you don't like the lab rats, you're wrong, and you should get better at them because they're very good.
So what should we do here?
I don't know. It seems very bad and
It's
dire. I do think
not helpful to me.
we go. This guy does. Oh, he doesn't even attack. He's just gonna steal a loot. I am the only one who will have loot. So
Yeah.
if you are the closest to him, will it still trigger off
So it's
you?
the closest that has the loot. It said.
Oh, did it?
So we just need to survive, which is going to be difficult, honestly. But all right. So I mean, like, so I think maybe it just makes sense for like maybe I'm here and you're here.
Where?
Like you're here, I'm here, and then we can just still kind of beat up on this
Yeah,
guy.
he's gonna get to us anyways. I mean, I could be here and you could be here, and then this guy can't get over to you.
I'm not that worried about that though. It's like I want to be able to really slam that guy, unless you think you can take him up by yourself.
No, probably not.
Okay, then let's not do that.
No, probably incorrect to
Alright.
think that.
Okay.
And also, I would go like there, but I do want to be adjacent to him at the start of my turn so that I can card combo him.
We started doing this when we have bonus HP in Elder Scrolls, and it's
Bonus HP.
it's very fun, especially if you're playing with premium health chips, and then you also have a red guard, and then you're just it just looks like you just have a giant stack of red chips.
Just put a big meat shield on
So I'm just gonna
yourself.
I'll put it on my thing where it's supposed to go. So
Oh, this is a strange starting hand.
okay, all right.
So this little dude goes first, and he's gonna go for the weaker of us, which I believe is me. The cobbled. Do you want to like make an appeal to him before he does this?
Oh boy,
That's pretty not good.
this is because he's gonna exhaust all of our he's gonna exhaust all of our tactics.
But I have an attack of 1. Don't worry. After 1 turn, I'm done. Okay, so that was his go. Now this guy's gonna roll against both of us. Who do we want him to go first?
Well, I think it's joint in this one. Yeah, isn't it? Or does he roll separately?
It's individually. We
Let's have
changed
him
that
go
as
first.
well.
Let's have him go on you.
Come on, miss 1-1. No,
Okay,
that's.
well, you're perished.
I have died.
What?
Yeah, Carter has
Bones?
not been here for
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
too many bones
Oh, you
streams.
didn't roll this. You gotta roll this too.
Oh yeah.
He missed that.
Cool new character.
All right. So then he rolls on.
Well, the cool new
So he already
character
wrote that.
has
So he
survived.
rolls on me then, right? He doesn't roll
Yes.
that again, right?
Yeah, he rolls. I think he got. Oh my goodness.
All right. So I did take
He's
damage.
so
So he does
beefy.
he not does he do all like is it one if he does it?
Sword breaker. It's at the end of the round, I believe. So let me see.
Actually-
At the end of this unit's turn, its target must exhaust one of their attack die if they lost HP.
Actually, wait a minute. Can we just?
Or both.
We knew you were going to die, right? Can we just? Can we say that
Yeah,
we retcon this?
that's
Okay,
fine.
we'll retcon this. I was right here. Okay.
Yeah, I could have looked at 3 + 1 and been like, I just didn't read him ahead of time.
All right. Well, I have only
I was
one
certainly
attack die
going to
now.
die.
Let's get this too much bones back. Let's see. Let's think about this.
So I'm no longer around, so this guy can't flee and take my loot, right?
That's true.
I got those rose-colored glasses, you know, I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
Mhm.
Do we got no crown in this either?
No crown on this one.
Only if it says there's crown.
Correct. Let's think about this. So I could through
Bro,
it.
I think your glasses are.
I'm gonna roll these. I'm gonna roll these. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Any glasses full of blood
Okay,
are
don't love that
rose-colored
result,
just
but-
by nature. What, the one bone?
Yeah, the one bone is not very good, but that's fine.
One bone.
I'm gonna figure
What's the fire hole?
This one is an active die. So that's
Okay.
reduce damage dealt to you by non-adjacent baddies attack dice by 1, which means that when he attacks me, it will be a little less.
Cool.
Okay, then so I did do 2 damage to him, and then I also get to summon my dummy back out.
Nice.
Gasket dummy.
You put him in the water. Just floating.
Okay.
Oh, and I can run the enemies for the rest of the thing since you're still playing.
Okay. So I can put
You
it-
are gonna landlock him when the sinking happens if you do that, or he's gonna be locked.
Oh
into
yeah, I
that
don't
back
want to do that.
position.
I'm gonna go like this actually. I think.
Okay.
Well, but then he'll be able to get him.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm,
Put him here, you want,
that's true. I'll put him there. Okay.
and this guy's gonna be within 1 anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's your go.
That is my go because I don't want to use my one thing here. So. Okay.
What's your one?
Replace a tyrant die in the heat of track with a random die from Trover's bag.
That's right.
Wish I had gotten at least a 2. I would have been able to heal myself. But.
Okay, so this guy goes. He doesn't really matter. He's gonna move up here, I guess, right?
Yep.
And then he would just roll a defense. You roll the bones. Man, where were those results when I was being attacked? And then this troll man
Let's have
goes.
him move
and he
here.
goes
Yeah.
there.
That way, yeah.
All right, so that was it.
Yeah.
So then it's round 2, and then the sync starts to happen.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So everybody's getting... Oh, actually, you kill this guy.
Oh, nice.
Or no, you don't. No, because the sync is
No,
just...
because yeah, he doesn't move.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
So these get covered right by health chips. I believe, correct?
Also, those don't move at all. Yes, those all get covered by health chips. That part of the ship has been sunk.
All right, I think we're about to die here, but that's fine. All right.
Okay, so
this happens. This kind of thing happens.
This guy smacks your dummy because he is weaker. For 1.
Okay.
Thick skin does nothing. Or
No, it does. It
yeah,
does.
So
Yeah,
it
he's good.
decreases it.
Yeah.
Mr. Orc. Oh, also he rolled an extra die. I forgot it's compound. So he does take 1.
Okay.
All right. Uh-oh.
All right. So I
Um,
think we're about to die. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Orc Watchman.
All right. Yeah.
Orc Watchman has killed you.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
We have died.
All right. So we're good. We're good.
This is standard bones stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go in here. But now we've gotten him out of the pool. That's what we were really doing there.
Yeah.
It's future planning.
Okay.
So when we die,
I'm gonna rest and recover again. Obviously.
we
so-
have to rest and recover. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay.
You get your dummy back.
I'm on my dummy back. Dummy back. Dummy back.
Man, all the topical references on this stream. We should have frozen our health chips in, or a health stat die in an ice cube tray.
Yeah. It's when they lose.
Do we
though.
lose our health stat then?
Yes.
That's awful. Yeah, I wouldn't want
Gilly
that.
wrote that one.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because I hate it. So we don't get anything off this card,
Correct.
right?
But our BQ does still go up. Still goes up though.
Yes. As it
Um,
should. We are heroic adventurers after all.
Yeah.
Heroic Adventures, who one of them just got one shot.
I got 2 shot. There was one other guy who smacked me first.
All right.
Here's your guy.
Okay.
So draw the next one.
All right. So we're on day 4 now.
Day 4.
Clone Tome.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say this is a thing that we didn't do, but I like saying it. So there are 4. Blobbus has 4 tyrant encounters. There's Clone Home, Clone Zone, Clone Tome, and Clone Alone. And I wanted to name one of them Clone Alone 2 Lost in New York, but they wouldn't let me do it.
That's really good.
All right, so Clone Tome. A history of cloning. The ink is still fresh, deep, and black. This isn't a book taken from the council library by an enterprising thief. It's still being written. Step away. I need that. Fabulous sounds like a gear lock, and yet, like a dream slowly turning into a nightmare, there's something notably unnerving about his timbre. With a pack of cloned beasts behind him, handing the book over might be a good idea. So we can either hand over the book, draw 3-point baddies, and select 2 to place on Bobulus's Tyrant card. Return the other to the bottom. 3 5-point baddies, select 2 to place on Bobulus's Tyrant card. Return the other to the bottom of its active stack. Persistent. During the Tyrant battle, at the start of round, each baddie with fewer HP than the HP stat of the top baddie on the sample stack heals for 1 HP. That's a non-combat. Or, own the clones. BQ baddie points plus add number of random companions equal to party size to bottom of BQ. After battle setup, choose a 5-point or less non-companion baddie on the battle mat and add it to Bobbus's Tyrant card. Replace the next baddie in the BQ. Shoot this card as loot. A history of cloning. When creating a sample stack in the Tyrant battle, select the order of the baddies in the stack. Permanent. Well, we're going in with 8 plus 2 companions. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we do the non-combat because then we can get a more beneficial BQ next time. So that would give us 1 loot and 1 training point or 1 training point. So let's do that.
Sure, that's fine with me.
All right, so we each get a loot.
Let me see. What do I even? Well-heeled boots.
Ice pack. These are all unbreakable. I did shuffle these. But. All right.
Are you sure this one says disclaimer? Use in caves is not recommended.
Oh, it still is.
Seems like a bad item to have an unbreakable.
All right. So that's a good card though.
Yeah.
Okay. So we do get a training point for this.
All right. So 1 training point. Where doth I put it?
You always upgrade your health.
We're feeling a little squishy, so I'm wondering if I should get what? I said we.
No, I don't.
I wonder if I should get over push.
I'm a big tough boy. I can buy more skill dice. Where is this dang old?
All right. I think I'm gonna get over push.
I'm gonna get chip in a chair. A chip in a chair.
What's the deal with chips and chairs?
Setting its X is normal. However, instead of rolling this die, it is immediately placed in Riffle's active slots. When a baddie would KO Riffle, they may roll this die and apply its result. Not that interesting. Angle shooting. Oh man. Maybe we can't. It's a very mean result. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy chip in a chair.
Okay.
That's like health.
It's fine. I'm not judging. All right, your turn.
We can always shoot a pile of damage at Ryan out of nowhere, possibly. I didn't even know that result was on there. You remember this one?
Kind of, yeah. I think I picked the icons out for that set.
It's a funny die. It's the funniest die. Cave paintings or enlightened dispatches from ages past. Sometimes you have to slow down and realize that you are but one link in the chain of life, an unbroken string of Gearlock hopes, dreams, and community that stretches back for centuries. It's a thought we're all having now as we discover some Gearlock paintings that must date back millennia. It's a solemn, reverent scene, or at least it was until someone suggested that maybe the paintings are from yesterday and the artist just isn't very good. Now everyone is clamoring to try their hand at the ancient craft of wall art, and there's no moving on until everyone's had a turn. Important, once this card is flipped over, you may not flip it back to this side until the encounter is completed. Cave paintings or enlightened dispatches. I can't flip it back once it's been flipped. What could that mean? Now everyone is claiming to try. We savor memories of the past, or we try to anyway. The party must collectively recall verbatim as many encounter titles, including this one, as possible that they have played so far in this adventure. Encounter success is achieved if the party can correctly recall at least one encounter title. Party gains a bonus encounter reward of training point if they correctly recall 3 or more. This one's cave paintings or dispatches from an enlightened past.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Good, and we can't look at the other ones.
Yes.
Oh, overrated. We could do better than this. One Gearlock must secretly select one baddie from the defeated stack and attempt to draw a picture of that baddie. The rest of the party has a total of 3 tries to guess which baddie was drawn. Counter success is achieved no matter the outcome if the party correctly guesses the baddie. The Gearlock that drew the picture may draw a Trove loot instead of a loot.
All right, do you want to do the memory one or do you want to do the Pictionary one?
I want to do the Pictionary one.
Okay. You want to draw it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Give me a drawing space.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a time limit? Attempt to draw a picture of the baddie. The rest of the party has a total of 3 tries to get. You have 3 tries to guess it.
Yeah, okay.
So let's.
I think, but I have to also guess like the name of it though. Like I have to like say the name correctly. So. All right.
You guys are so lucky I'm not one of the ones playing this because I have no clue.
I'm gonna check the stream on my phone while you're drawing, just so I can like keep from dead air happening. I'm gonna see if there's any questions that I can answer while you're drawing. Okay.
Okay.
People are just making a bunch of jokes about like sequel stuff.
Let's see.
Okay. What? All right. Well, if you have any questions, you can briefly ask them while Andrew's drawing.
Let's see. So.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, I should actually have it on hand then if you're not even looking.
I'm bad at lab rats, says Mike James. Well, just keep on trying. You know, watch Liz's video maybe. Liz has made a video on them as well. Josh Swartz is in the chat. Thank you, Josh, for confirming that this is a real thing that we're playing with.
Yeah, folks need to realize that we do this every year, guys. It's real. Go buy it if you want it. It'll be here. It'll be here long enough that you will know that it is not a joke at some point.
When will there be a CTG party at the CTG HQ for people to come out and play? It's a good question. I don't know. We did an open house many years ago in our old space. I don't know if we'd ever do it again. We have a cool office, so.
I look at the chat for 2 seconds. I look over at Andrew.
Let's see. This is great TV. Someone asks, how do you pronounce Slame? It's pronounced Slame. Slame is one of the new mercenary heroes in Cloudspire. Globulus is tough. Let's see. Let's see.
I think I
You're good? Okay. Not a lot of questions, honestly, so. Okay. Well, this appears to be a kobold riding a golf cart or something. like oh jeez, I know which one this is. I don't know the name of it though. Is it a kobold tracker?
Yeah.
Yes!
Got it in one.
All right, so you get a Trove loot then, right?
If I would like, but I do.
Okay.
That's-
I get a normal loot, and then we both get a training point as well.
I didn't even realize we were giving up a training point to do this option.
Well, you read it. I thought.
I know. I thought they both had training.
Ooh, I got a fortune
We
discovery.
do get a training point though. Still.
I got a fortune discovery, so I'm going to use this right away and grab my Bones coffee product.
Ooh, I love that product.
So,
Right, maybe you go get some from the kitchen.
that was another Andrew name. I got to give credit where credit's due.
No, I know. You didn't love it at first. I remember. You're like, oh no. Just
but-
a message later, and you're like, that is very funny.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, the Bones coffee product is a very good die too. This is one of the dice that you made as well.
Somebody asked, I've seen the tutorial and there's a die from the Goblin Queen that makes two baddies hit each other, but does it trigger their abilities?
I would have to look at the die. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I've messed around with the Goblin Queen, so don't want to say something wrong. Shannon might know. Okay. I'm just out of curiosity. So you saying what would you say this car was called? You would have gotten it wrong, by the way. It's cave paintings or enlightened dispatches from ages past. I think you said.
Ages past.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have.
I know one of them is called Clone Tome.
Yeah, this was
These are the North
I would
Square.
rules as written. It says have one baddie roll its attack dice against the other. If the second baddie is not defeated, it rolls its attack dice. I would say their abilities don't trigger.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
their abilities specifically dictate.
Oh, I thought
the
this was talking
number
about a
of attack
Goblin Queen
dice.
power. You're talking about the Goblin Queen
Yes.
die when used.
With
yes.
Trover.
Yes.
I would say if
they're
they're
not attacking or targeting them, so they would not trigger.
I would say if their ability like dictates the number of attack dice or modifies the attack dice, maybe, but otherwise no.
All right, so we just finished day 5. We're about to go to day 6. We have 4 training points.
No, we're too limited on Trovers. No giveaway. No giveaway today, but we will have a pledge giveaway in the future. In a
All
future stream for 20 Strong Awakened Realms. Back the campaign now.
Okay.
Back?
Follow the campaign now.
There you go.
All right.
It's linked in the last stream. It's not on this one.
All right. We got What a Wonderful Cave.
Oh, did we use our training point? We did get one training point.
Oh yeah, right there.
Inherently. And how many progress points do we need to fight this man? 6?
6. So
Okay,
we're
at
if we do
3.
this next one, we'll get 5.
5. Oh, did we get 2 from the first day?
No. We're on day
Oh.
5. We have 4 die. We have 4 because we failed once. Yeah.
What are we doing for our training points?
Yeah.
I think I should probably do another health as much as it hurts me. I'm not a stat
Someone
gamer.
is very curious about this Goblin Queen dice, I guess.
No, we just answered that.
Yep.
No, it wouldn't trigger their abilities unless their abilities are specifically attack trigger
Alright.
stuff. Like Compound would trigger,
I think I'm gonna get refixable.
and Hardy, I suppose, would trigger if the baddie being hit would do
Rage
that.
would also.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just would. Most abilities are going to do a thing, but like something like Swordbreaker wouldn't trigger. I don't think. I don't know. Shannon knows
yeah, it's
better.
not because it's not a
But yeah,
target. It's
I
not
would
a
say
target.
something that specifically modifies attack dice. They're not doing an attack; they're rolling
Yeah.
their attack dice. So if they have Compound, you would need to use Compound to dictate the
Yeah.
number of attack dice. And
Right.
Hardy is a when it receives damage thing. but
Yeah. Rage is.
Rage also dictates.
Yeah, I
attack
guess it
dice.
does gain additional attack dice. Yeah, that affects attack dice. So anything that affects attack dice, it would. Anything that's affecting like targeting would not trigger. So.
But also stuff like Stench, like if the unit was defeated by it,
Yeah.
would trigger, yeah. So
Okay.
for the most part, yes, but it would not, for instance, roll Taunt if it had
Yeah.
Taunt. It just rolls its attack dice.
All right, ready? All right.
Break would not trigger, I do not believe.
What a Wonderful Cave. For the last day, we've been following a treasure map that purportedly leads to a treasure beyond compare.
No, we gotta do end of day.
Oh,
You're
right,
so
right. Sorry,
bad about end of day.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You
I
also
gotta,
should rest and
I'm gonna
recover
scout. I'm
or
gonna scout
something.
for baddies. Yeah.
Where's the Garg? Do you not have a Garg? Ryan.
Look, there's a lot of stuff to set up. I don't know. I was like, I tried to set up almost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Put a long week. All right. Getting ready for this, which I am excited about. I'm glad people seem to be enjoying it.
Yeah, pick up your copy before
Yeah.
they go
Are
out.
people excited? Do people think Trover looks cool?
I hope so. All right, so I'm doing Art of Lock Picking. I'm looking for 3L. I have to do these in order, yeah?
Yeah, I gotta do it. Yes, you do. Oh, wait, don't forget to roll. You gotta roll the other die too. That die.
Yes, you are correct. That's save +1. Give it an action die +1.
You should
And do not
here, right, 'cause
exhaust
no
it
one
if
can
used
see
on
you.
this lock.
Here.
Oh, that's true. That's great. That's a really good roll because I get to +1
I'm gonna roll this.
on this
for this guy.
2L.
Oh, 6. I can scout any of these guys.
This was what I was trying to do. So 3L, so 2 +1, and then I don't exhaust this when I use it. That's really good, actually. 1T seems incredibly easy. There's, what is you? Reroll 1 action die and also the intuition die. I might as well reroll this and maybe I get save 1 again. I'll do it again. Yeah, so +1 to the T and save the T. 3F is all I need. Wow, that is a really bad. No, treat the lock type of 1 action die as the lock type of your choice. So 3F. Bam. Did it. Poison Vial Kit. Backup plan extension. 2 bones. Choose one of your rolled attack dice and add a poison effect die for the same amount to its target. Seems pretty good.
So I scouted. Are you gonna scout? Or are you gonna search for better loot? I scouted the Wiser Golden Troll Ultra, which has got
That's many things.
2 attack, 2 defense, 2 stench, 2 poison, careless 1. It really doesn't seem that bad, honestly.
Stench 2. Poison 2. Poison 2 seems annoying. He's not ranged.
He's not ranged.
5
yeah.
attack though. And
No,
2
he's got-
defense
no, he's
rolls.
got- no, he's-
Or 5
2
health.
Yeah.
2 defense rolls. 2
I just feel
attack
there's so
rolls.
much gnarlier people. Like, I'd much rather have this guy than that orc we
What
ran into
level is
earlier.
he?
He's a 5.
Yeah, he's not ranged is kind of a big deal. He hits 1 guy. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
What
What are you
should
gonna do?
I scout or should I look for better loot? I would have to discard a loot to do
You've
so.
got good-
and
you've got
my
good
loot
loot.
seems pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many attack dice I'm rolling, so I actually don't know how good the Poison Vial Kit is. 'Cause I have a
Did you
max
spend
1
your
attack
training
die.
point yet?
No.
You can get
No,
some
I
more
did
attack
not.
dice if you want to. Well, I would get more dex if I were you probably, but I just hate having low dex. But
Well, this guy's got his card stuff.
that's
This
true.
is
That's
thing.
true.
Okay, I will increase attack with this. And then I was scouting. Show me a 20. That's not a 20. That's, I don't remember. What does the guard tell me? I believe that's
I
a
believe
5.
it's a 1.
Oh, is it?
Maybe wrong.
Dangerous darts. I'm so... Is it not on here?
What if we did an oops all dangerous starts stream?
Burn alive. It is a 1 point. You are correct. Kobold Green Thumb, 3/4, 1 attack hardy.
Oh, I don't mind him either.
He's
honestly.
so cute. He's so cute. You don't mind bashing your brethrens? These
Well,
are your people.
Yeah.
I know. Does Trover fully identify as a Gearlock?
No, Trover just likes Gearlock a lot.
Okay.
Actually, Trover's his little flavor up here is, ever since a chance encounter in the wild with Duster, the kobold who calls himself Trover has been fascinated with Gearlocks. Emulating the most heroic of these Daelorians has been his chief pastime, and he now hopes to join them on quest with his homemade gear and homespun dreams.
Oh, what a little guy. Little sweetums.
All right. So, now I can read this. What a wonderful cave. For the last day, we've been following a treasure map that purportedly leads to a treasure beyond compare. Now it seems we found the chamber that houses it, a large cave entrance made of ebonite, carved into the shape of a tiger's face. We all jump as one when the face begins to move of its own accord, and its rumblings resembling speech echo from its depths. Must be some sort of kobold tech.
This was always my favorite encounter when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That part of the game.
Yeah. So the stone tiger tells us that only the selfless and pure of heart may breach its walls and return with whatever this treasure is. That describes us, right? Pretty sure that describes us.
Okay.
All right. So.
Is this a delve encounter?
No.
We should not do those on stream. They take too long.
We step inside and see that some of our enemies had the same idea. Shaky ground. Shaky ground, I believe, means that when someone targets your space, it flips over to lava. So BQ baddie points. Draw 4 loot and place them face up next to the battle mat. Gearlocks may add these loot to their loot area at any time. Any not taken are discarded at the end of the battle. So, if the encounter is successful and no loot cards are taken, find the special encounter, a diamond in the rough, and shuffle it into the encounter deck. Regardless of encounter success, if any loot cards are taken by Gearlocks, find special encounter, your eternal reward, and place it on top of the encounter deck.
So, how many... Oh, place it on top of the encounter deck if we do take a loot. Because I was going to say, how likely are we to even hit the special one if we don't take loot?
Well, so if we do take a loot, then it will happen. If we don't take a loot, it could happen. I mean, I would say this is not, we have only 8 turns to defeat non-blitz, and this is turn 6 right now. So.
You mean days?
Days, yes. Thank you.
These are face up?
Yeah. So it might be actually behoove us because it's like.
Man, these are pretty good items. There's a fortunate discovery. There's a heal yourself for 2. Start of the round.
This is the temptation, you know?
Those are all quite good. Yes.
Do you want to put it on the main battle mat so we have the check?
Yes.
So, okay.
These are what will be tempting us. These bat legs are all hairy. That's really just vile.
So it's interesting. So you know, if we win this, we're gonna have 5 training points. We still need 1 more to face.
You mean progress points?
Progress points. Thank you. We still need 1 more to face. So that means that if we do take the stuff, we will have to do whatever your eternal reward is, which I did right, but I don't remember what it is. So, worth noting. But that could be kind of fun to see what happens if we do that. You know.
If we do what?
If we take the stuff and we find out what your eternal reward is, you know.
Yeah, it could be fun. I mean, my consumable's quite good. Yours is too. So fortunate discovery's quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that designing the consumable for Trover was one of the funnest stupid ones.
It's a very
right?
good, very goofy one. All right.
When playing a card combo, this die can be used as a card of any number from the suit shown. Instant or locked.
Okay. Yeah, I think we just grab this stuff pretty quick.
Smash
honestly.
and grab, depending on how the fight's going, I suppose a bit. But so it's just regular baddie queue.
It's regular baddie queue.
And we're on day
6, so we're gonna do 12.
Okay, so a 10-point and 2 1-point.
Yeah. I played the game recently enough not to know that's not the case. So.
Oh man, we got some dorks here. All right, so we got our. Okay, they're all melee. So that's something. That's certainly something. I love this. There's so many kobolds that we're just beating up. Somebody did say it's a 2-way street. They are attacking.
That's true.
Trover, but you know you gotta be the better kobold.
But he who was without sin roll the first bone.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I saw Ryan writing that earlier today, and he's like, man.
Reading the Bible and then changing some of the words.
It's like, man, I hope Andrew gives me the setup for this later. All right, so
this is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about maybe using my Bones coffee product right away, and then grabbing Fortunate Discovery so I can get the thing back.
Yeah,
So
depending on the roll, I suppose. Because if the roll's like nuts, you're going to be so
Oh, overcrank.
Out of your
That's
mind
true.
on
I
dice.
haven't explained yet what it does, but I will.
'Cause it can go crazy.
All right. So what do we? I mean,
What?
this guy seems like nasty. Oh, what is equipment? Let's roll our d6 for equipment.
Let's do this too. Okay.
So this guy got a 3. What's the 3 do for equipment? Yes.
Wow. So let's equipment.
Equipment.
It's not on here. Oh, it is.
Yes, it is.
When this
Certainly,
no,
if it
that
was
one's
not.
specifically
We would have
left
been
out.
told that it was by now.
We got one misprinted one. When this unit enters the battle net, roll d6. You get piece of armor, HP stat by 2, increase
I rolled a
attack
3.
stat by
It
1.
increases attack stat by 1. So
Gross.
let's put this in there. So it's got an attack of 3.
The other guy's got equipment as well.
Oh, okay. So he's got same thing.
Oh, they're so juiced now. That guy rolls 3 attack dice. And he's got Mischief 2, which eats up 2 active slot dice, right?
Yeah.
That guy just has equipment. That guy's got Hardy. Boy, oh boy, does that guy have Hardy. Stench 2, he does the big fart. Poison 2 is the one I don't care for. And then Careless, he'll hit himself. Wiser Golden Troll Ultra.
What do you think? Should we go here?
Let's see. So I can open up with a good old hand of 3 bones, which isn't going to be much. That's just a bunch of bones. Where's my backup plan? Resolve 2 different suit effects. Deal damage to any baddie equal to the number of cards you played in your start of turn card combo. So I could smack somebody for 3 if I lead on 3. So I think I could no. Oh yeah, I could almost smack that troll man to death though.
I'm a troll man.
So I could almost take care of him if that's anything we would like.
Just again to your mind. So this place is shaky ground, which means that if a baddie ever deals damage to one of us, our space flips to lava.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's if they deal damage to us.
Yeah.
We are not. I think I can mostly take care of this guy on my own.
Okay, then I'll start here then.
Cool. I want to be of some use. But,
All right.
yeah, because then you can try to clean up that man who rolls three daggone attack dice. That's
Yeah.
so many. But you can just take a few engages if you really need to push it.
All
Just
right.
load up your keyed up track with activity cubes. What do you?
Okay, so I'm gonna roll Bones Coffee. I think I'm gonna roll.
So you could buy 4 Trovers to play too many Trovers, but you would also have to buy 4 copies of all of the Tyrant, including stuff.
2 of these.
So in that way, Trover is the most expensive to
Well,
have
Mischief
4
is no
of
good
at
to roll
once,
Mischief
but-
because he's got that thing. All right, so
You mean an active skill die?
yeah,
And we can just take one of those at the start of our turn?
At any
What is-
time.
At any time.
yeah.
And use it or just take it?
Take it and then use it on your turn or whenever. You know.
I don't know. I didn't listen to you when you were reading it.
Good. All right. Trying to think. What should I roll for my 4th die here? I got these 2, so I could roll this, try to get the dummy out.
You could lead on a bunch of bones. What's your bones at right now? What's your theory chip at? 0?
1.
So you could roll that. There's a possibility that it goes really, really terribly though,
I don't want to do that.
because you could roll 5.
I think I'm
plus
going to do a
1
refixable.
on
We haven't
turns,
shown off
but-
refixable yet, so.
Refixable. That's the one that pops them when it comes out of cooldown.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, that seems quite good.
All right. So it's 3 damage straight up. That's very good. And then All right, so we're gonna use Bones Coffee, one of the dumbest dice. I love it though. All right, so draw. Oh, but it's only equal to the current theory chip value. I forgot about that.
Do you want to roll the bone die instead? The too much bones?
Yes, I do.
To set up for
I
coffee.
do instead of this. Yes, thank you. Forgot
But then
about
you're
that.
going to roll.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so draw and roll a number of dice from Trover's bag equal to the current theory chip. Resolve all possible instant results and train all possible other results. Then return to the bag all of these dice that were not trained. So. All right, so we've got. All right, instant. Unfortunately, these aren't really doing very much for us. Which is kind of sad, but that's fine.
That's the nature
that's
of
the
a
nature
pile of random.
Yep. Ooh, this one's good though. Okay, so this one is Picket Your Fighter. So I'm gonna grab Picket. So it says place the Picket dummy on adjacent or diagonal unoccupied position. Yeah. So.
Okay.
We're not going to be able to do anything with him really because this guy's going back in the bag. But at least we have like a.
Oh yeah, because it's
just
an
have this
instant
guy
result.
sitting.
he's a blood bag, right? You could just
Yep.
hide behind him.
Then the other two, unfortunately, either heal us, which we're at full health, or they do the thing where you exhaust any defense dice that you have, which I don't have any.
Okay,
But that's fine.
that's fine.
All right.
All right, so those go away.
Yes.
You've chomped those beans.
Yes. I chomp those.
You
those
do get to
beans.
smack for 3, which was pretty good.
Which I did do. Yep. Now let's see.
And your 3 chips at 3, which is also quite good.
So.
3's a precarious place though, because you don't really want to push the too much bones roll again.
Right. I should be able to live from him.
Okay, that's a start.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going to do anything else then. I think.
And the Picket's dummy has stubborn. When this unit is defeated, it immediately takes a turn after being removed from the battle mat. So he does get to take a turn, right?
Oh, that's right. 'Cause you're stubborn. That's right. Yes. Yes. I forgot. I forgot about him.
He has a death throw, and then he has weaken. Plays a weaken effect die on target Gearlock's dex, or on target. Gearlock's dex is reduced by that number next turn.
Yeah. If you're doing it to someone else, then it's like they just have -1 attack. So.
Okay.
All right. So that was that. So now this guy's going to go. He's going to roll 3 attack dice on me. So I just need him to not roll a total of 5 damage. Please, 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 please.
Whoa.
Ooh, okay. All right. All right. That's fine.
I saw a bone and I was like, "You're so good."
All right. That's good. That's okay. That's
Dude,
okay.
dude.
I'm definitely going to be taking those bat legs, I think.
You've also got healing in the backup plan, which is
That's true.
good.
Okay.
All
All right. All right.
So, I'll start by taking the bat legs, chomping them all down.
Wait, and
I'll
then,
use them at full health.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, now I say now this does turn into this.
Oh no!
But I have the ice pack, which is
Okay.
ignore HP loss from fatigue or lava damage.
Ooh, okay.
So,
So I'm going to start my turn by playing 3-card combo. Bone, bone, bone. Bone, bone, bone.
good.
So 3 bones nets me 3 bones. Nice and simple. Don't remember how that's tracked, but I think we just take them from the supply. Boop, boop, boop. So I played a 3-card combo at the start. That's important details to have.
It's also at
because
the end of their turn they take a lot of damage.
I
so
can
we're good.
tick this over to get another bone. Because then I can Maverick.
Look at John McCain over here.
Full of bones.
You're a maverick.
Oh. I'm just like, I'm a real
all my culture references
any
today
celebrity
are-
because I'm full of bones.
Oh yeah, or you're Tom Cruise in Top Gun.
Yes, that would be the one I think
That just shows
any person
where
would
my
know.
culture references are stuck right now.
Deal a
The 2008 election.
Wow. Okay, I don't get to shuffle the discard unless I get to 5 bones. I don't remember that. Deal number of damage to a baddie equal to the number of the card combo I played. So 1, 2, 3. Pretty good. So that is right there, and that has used up all those points. And that was before any
Worthwhile,
sort of
though, I
attack.
think.
I do too. Oh, that also technically doesn't happen yet. That happens after my resolve roll. I always forget this about bones. Eldritch Scrolls really ruined this because I forget you can't use this at any time. It is in its one designated time you can use it. I have a dex of 3, so I could roll 2 attack and chip in a chair, and then I'm okay if somebody tries to blast me. Another attack. Come on, I just need. And this doesn't actually roll. This just gets placed into an active slot. However, instead of rolling, is immediately placed in Riffle's active. Yep. Come on. Oh, I could do this, dude. No.
You don't need to do that. Save that. Save that for
That would be
later.
a massive waste. Okay, 2.
Yay.
And then I use the backup plan. Bam. Dead. Dead man.
All right.
All right.
He stinks though.
Wake
so
up.
He stenches.
Yeah, he does the big fart.
So you take 2 damage, right? Or
I take
2.
2.
Yeah.
Yeesh. But so does this man. Or he can only take 1 because of Hardy.
Yeah. But now he's going to target him instead, so you're fine.
Ooh, okay. Where's the? I had the
Does
fart.
true
there.
damage go through Hardy or no?
No, nothing gets through Hardy. I don't believe.
Double.
Right.
I believe that is no. Actually, that might be not true.
Uh-oh.
It'll say on there if it does. I can't remember. Sorry, guys. It's been a bit since we've played.
Hardy.
Especially with all of the enemies, with all of the spells, you know.
Including
for
from
2 damage.
True
That's what I
Damage.
thought. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. So now it would go. It's gonna. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna go. So he's gonna go. He's gonna attack the picket dummy instead. All right. So he's gonna do that. What are you laughing at? Oh shoot! 2 attack. The sticker dummy is gonna die here pretty quick here, I think. All right. So then.
I'm laughing about a text about the McDonald's
Okay.
meal.
Then. All right. Then he's gonna roll these.
Mm-hmm. Against the dum-dum.
So he does kill him.
Oh, also I could take the bat legs on my turn and use them. Is this a thing you actually need?
Well, you could take. I mean, you could take. Well, let's just figure that out because we can take them any time. It doesn't have to be on your turn.
You know what I'm saying? I could take them and use them if it was on my turn, because I'm at 2.
Yeah, but no one's going to attack you before your next turn anyway.
I guess you're right. Yes.
So it's just we don't have to worry about it yet.
That
All right, so
position
he is going to
turned
go.
lava.
And then he is stubborn though, so he does his damage. He takes
Is
his
this lava
turn. Is it?
for allies?
I think it's for. Isn't it
You're the
for?
one who read it.
I can't remember if it's for party members or Gearlocks.
Trover likes
Gearlock.
bunking
It's
with
Gearlock.
Riffle.
So it doesn't happen to him. It does happen to you here though,
Why?
because you took damage on you. Oh no.
I didn't get attacked.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry,
Is it
my
if
bad.
I take damage?
My bad. My bad.
Well, what's the wording? Is it take damage or attack?
It is. I believe it's. Baddie deals damage to a Gearlock. So okay. So
There was not a fart big enough to break the rocks around
okay. So let's have him go against him. I think would be better than him. So he's
Okay.
gonna roll his 2 dice. Thank you, Picket Dummy. You served us well.
Nice.
So
And he weakens
and he
him?
weakens him. Yes, indeed.
What
Throw a
does
weaken
weaken
on
look
him.
like? Is it this man?
No, it's the hand.
Hmm.
It's in there somewhere.
Hand.
Yes. So we can 1. All right.
So he's got 1 less dexterity? What does that mean for him?
It means he rolls 1 fewer attack die.
Okay.
All right, on his next turn. So, okay, this guy would go, but he's dead, baby. All right. Okay. All right.
Any stuff trigger at round start for this encounter? No, right?
The gas ticks down.
The gas. Oh, the fart gas. Yes.
All right.
Yes. The toot.
we're calling it?
The tootometer.
All right. All right, I'm gonna go like this.
I will tell you that if we did an all-metal dice version of Elder Scrolls, nobody would be in on it with you because it would cost, I believe, well over $1,000 if every die was metal.
All right. I'm gonna go after this goblin.
Huh?
We'll learn how to be a blacksmith.
Yeah, forge your own dice.
All right, so the goblin has died.
The goblin has died.
It's good. Then, all right, I'm gonna pop my gasket dummy
Pop a gasket.
right here, I think,
Okay.
and then, all right, then I'm gonna, so let's do that, and then I'm going to put refixable. So refixable, gang. When this result is placed in the heater track, set it to 0. Okay, doing that. At the end of your turn, increase this result to its next highest number if possible. When this die is recovered, deal number damage to every baddie on the battle mat. So,
Quite good. So when that comes out, it'll do a big old blast.
okay. So, yeah. I guess. So I'm gonna tick this down 1 to ignore HP loss from fatigue or lava damage. I'm gonna spend 2 to heal myself for 2. And you can have the bat legs.
Ooh, yum, 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 yum.
And then,
There's no purple no more.
yep. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna grab the fortune discovery, I think. All right.
Your fortune discovery is better than mine, I believe.
Even more coffee.
So I don't get hurt by that at the start of my turn or anything, right? There's nothing weird about that.
At the end of your turn, you will.
I did.
Oh, no, right, no, sorry. I think of it lava. No, yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
No, but the fart does nothing.
Yep.
I'm safe from farts. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I'm going to get my 1 damage out of the way. Gonna play a little 2-card combo against this stinker here. So my gear will poke him for 1. And my eyeball will let me add the top card of the full deck to my active deck. So he has taken his damage that he can take.
Mm-hmm.
Is it if I get attacked or just if I take damage?
You take damage. yeah.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna be safe in that regard. I'm gonna add. There's only that guy left after this.
At least 2, yeah.
Do I bother bumping a bone into this? Guess it depends on what I roll. Let's give myself a bone. Give myself a bone. What are these? What are these? What are these? What do these do? What do these do? Draw a number of cards from the full deck, place them in the discard. That's what I want. And then probably 2 defense, because they're... Oh, man, I did not see that you had done that.
There's so many extra baddies over there. I just
Is
didn't know
that
if
in case we ran out?
yeah, I don't know.
I wish we could do it. Just a slow camera pan to every other baddie chip that exists in the game. All right. Just
I'll take a picture. I'll post it in the Discord.
I'm rolling 2 defense and my house edge. House edge. That's something. That's something, I think. I actually don't remember what my plan is there. 1 defense. Not bad. And then a 2. So I draw the top, or I put the top 2 of here into the discard. Woo! Bones. And then I can put up to 2 back. Oh, I could go all bone. These are all pretty dang good. I'm really bad with deck thinning stuff because this all looks good to me. Let's just leave it.
Okay. You good?
What's my... And then I can do backup plan if I'd like, which are play a card combo, or at end of round move the non-target baddie highest in the initiative meter to the last spot don't care about that. I think I will just honestly pay a bone because I guess it definitely does go another round probably. But I can play a 2-card combo, so I'll spend a bone. To play another combo, I'll go eyeball, eyeball. Add 2 more cards to the top of my deck.
Are you bat-legging?
Oh, yes. Bat leg and eat a bat leg, please. Yum, yum.
Okay.
To heal for 2.
All right.
How do you feel about eating bat? What do you think it would taste like?
I think maybe a little chewy. I had fried frog legs last year,
Sure.
and for some reason it's kind of giving me that vibe. But that's probably
I
false.
think it's just because they're not
It's
even
like
the
it's
same.
I know.
One's a mammal and one's a...
Yeah, wasn't a huge fan of fried frog legs, I gotta say.
Yeah. I feel like I would like a frog leg. But I also have never had them. I know there's always a place called Starvin' Marvin's that's out in Branson that would always have a big sign that said, all you can eat frog legs. And it always made me very sad because the concept of all you can eat frog legs
This makes me
is
think about
very...
the Muppet movie, if anyone's seen the frog. That's a very frog leg centric film. All right.
Yellow.
It's gonna go on you.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do it. You don't got to do it. Oh, I guess I could have technically moved away. No, where would I have
You would have
moved?
gone to anyway.
Come on, man. Just one. Okay, that's fine. Defense. Defense.
All right, this guy's gonna go. He's gonna attack here. He's only going to roll 1 die though because of weaken, but it's gonna leave him after this time. And he misses anyway. Look at that. Oh, and he rolls a defense as well.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, what a
This guy is
what a putz.
a true dunce.
All right. Okay. Round 3. All right.
Round 3. All right. So the fart has gone away.
Yes.
Finally, we can breathe a sigh of relief. Oh yeah, you are up there.
All right. I'm gonna move 1. Roll this. I'm gonna roll these 2. I think.
I mean, these cards are so cool. Look
Cobra
at them.
Collector.
These have such a cool.
Oh yeah, baby. All right. Killed
So
him.
for anyone who has never picked up Riffle, available now on the store, and you should do it because even if you don't like playing too many bones, for some reason, you're watching this and you're this far in, you don't like the game, you get this really cool deck of cards. And it's just a playable deck of cards. You can play your games of poker with it.
They're PVC, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about, honestly, I'm thinking about
Oh, yeah.
maybe,
They're always PVC.
thinking about dropping, I'm going to heal myself again here.
Yeah. And you don't
I
have
think
to
that'd
take
be
a
good,
rest and
yeah.
relaxation.
Well, I mean, I'm going to get attacked by this guy probably, but that's fine.
Whatever it's called.
Okay.
Do I have to be taking fatal damage if I chip in chair? I think when he would be KO'd by... Yeah, when he would be KO'd.
Oh, I one.
Oh, I was laughing with this, is I roll it when I would be KO'd. And one of the faces is I avoid all but... I go down to 1 health.
Mm-hmm.
One of the faces is I smack the baddie back for that damage instead. And the other one, the 1 in 6, is that I just shoot all the damage at you.
All right, your turn.
Wait, at a fellow gear lock?
Yes. I believe it's the closest. What does that result? Angle shooting when you would be KO'd by damage from a baddie. Apply all damage you would be dealt by that baddie that turn to the closest party member instead. Oh, party member. Could I shoot a dummy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Party member, yeah.
Okay. I mean, you're closer, so I could not, but...
All right, your turn, though.
Okay. I could start by boning it up. There's the off chance that I hit big bones. What's this? Pocket pair.
I'm just gonna grab these also because we already touched it, so it doesn't. It's not like we're gonna touch it more or less.
Sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I'm full up at the moment. I'm going to lead off on Bone to get 2 bones. In the hopes, honestly, that I can roll 3 more bones. Because that'd be... Oh no, I could use this, get to 4 bones, burn the day planner. I never burn a day planner. I'm all of my day planners for the last 4 years sitting in a pile somewhere. 4 bones. I'm gonna roll just my basic dice because I'm looking for bones. So 2 defense. That's a fart die. 2 defense and 1 attack die. Come on. Come on, an 8 plus 1. Or reshuffle. I'll settle for either.
Well, you're settling for one of them.
I know. I thought this was so close to a bone. This technically doesn't matter. I'll poke him and get him dead. Bone, reshuffle.
Yay. Okay. All right. Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we don't have to rest and recover though. I don't anyway. Do
I
you?
don't think so. I think the bat legs took me out.
You have another.
No, I have
battle
one
too.
that I can gain.
But
But
yeah, if you want to do it, that's fine.
what are the options I can look for better loot? I don't care too much. I don't really care about scouting, so I might as well. Because then I can save the bat legs for a full heal.
I'm gonna scout.
And when battle ends, active goes to exhaust. Your active go to
Yeah.
heat up. Mine go to exhaust, and then
But you rest
get
and
'em
recover,
back.
you get them all back. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just get them back. Yeah.
Okay. That. Mannequin monkey, untargetable, but not bad. I don't care. This guy can stay as well.
I love Mannequin Monkey. That's the best coaster that we've ever offered. Not that we've offered a lot, but
Out of the 8 coasters
out of
we've
the
ever
8.
offered that
Oh,
one time.
Let's rank the coasters. So it's Mannequin Monkey #1 with just it's so far above. It's SSS, whatever the and then we got Troll Brewmaster right below, in my opinion.
Uh-huh. And then Bone Dragon.
I don't know. I think I might start with Gearlocks at that point. Because I don't love the Bone Dragon or the Golden Golem. Is that the other one?
I don't remember.
It's the 20-point Golem, whatever that is. Is that the Golden
I
Golem?
think that's the Golden Golem. Yeah.
And then each of the Gearlocks, which are just preference, but Patches. I love the look of that nasty boy Patches.
Uh huh.
So he'd probably be high up there. He's my least used, probably. I don't think people like looking at him. Him or Boomer.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
What are your rankings of the coasters? Let us know. We've all been waiting.
Oh, and we got it at a training point.
We did.
Or no, we got 2, I think. Actually, yeah, we got 2
Yeah, I
training
think we
points.
got a lot of
2
stuff
training
out of
points,
this.
yeah.
We've just been sort of playing and not. I feel possible.
I
that
want
we've
to
missed
put
a
my
training
health
point
up. I
at some
think
point.
I'm feeling. I'm gonna go a little health, more health.
Are we going into the boss fight?
No, because we have
one more.
We have one more we have to get because
Okay.
we lost that one time.
So I'm going to get deck stacking so I can play full 5-card combos.
I'm gonna get another skill die, I think. Or should I get more decks? More decks would be good. I'm gonna get more decks. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
All right. So we have to put your eternal reward on top of the encounter deck. So that's the only next one we have to read.
I'm so bad at playing too many. I just love my skill dice,
know,
and I
I
don't
know.
love my stats at all. That
I
I
agree,
do
I agree
love
with you, I
Trover for that reason. Trover is such a nasty skill boy.
Yeah.
Your eternal reward. This is definitely going to be good because we took the good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we weren't so pure of heart after all. The first time one of us touched a treasure in here, the cave opening disappeared, leaving us trapped in this dark cave with who knows how many baddies surrounding us. If this wasn't bad enough, we now can hear the telltale sound of lava bubbling nearby. We're confident enough in our pathfinding that we should be able to find a way out of here eventually, but only if we can survive the next few minutes. So 2 options, both have darkness. This is no time to panic. Baddie points, all units have the skill engulf.
Oh no.
What is engulf?
Actually, that's kind of cool. Actually.
All damage rolled by this unit also hits all adjacent units to target.
It's all
including
units,
self.
including us. We also have engulf, which is good because we're both melee.
Start panicking. Darkness. At the start of each Gearlock's turn, their position becomes lava.
All right.
This is so bad.
So darkness. Baddies always enter the battle mat unrevealed. They are placed face down without looking unless scouted and treated as ranged baddies for the purposes of battle mat placement. Unrevealed baddies have no HP. During battle setup, roll their initiative die for their initiative. After entering the battle mat during battle, handle their initiative as normal. On their turn, unrevealed baddies may move up to 2 positions toward the closest party member. They cannot have any dice placed on them, including status effects.
So when do they flip?
An unrevealed baddie becomes revealed immediately if it's ever adjacent to a party member. An unrevealed baddie also becomes revealed at the end of the turn, any turn in which a party member deals it damage.
So you can still target them and hit them.
Yes, but yeah.
Okay, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It becomes
So then,
revealed.
when a baddie is revealed, flip its chip and place it at its full HP beneath it, even if revealed through damage. So its initiative is not adjusted. If it is revealed on its turn, it will finish its turn using skills and rolling dice as normal. Once the baddie is revealed, it remains so for the rest of the battle. All right.
So we can reveal it with damage. It will then become revealed at full health.
Yes, correct.
Ugh.
Well,
Well, I'm
let's-
actually quite good at that because I can gear it for 1
All right,
at
so
the start of my turn. And then
we
it
have
becomes
14
revealed,
BP
right?
though, or EP though, which is.
I don't like that though. That one.
Yeah.
That's 5, 5, 1,
All right,
1,
so the
1.
the
1,
third one we're
1.
putting out is the Dominican monkey, so we know that.
Okay. No, I don't. It's face down. Uh-oh.
So
So you got your battle mat put.
these all are treated as ranged. All.
Oh, they're all chooses ranged.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
okay.
for when they're being placed. Anyway.
That's annoying. My whole thing down the drain. I can't poke it with a gear.
And we roll all of their dice for initiative.
Yuckaroony.
That's not that bad.
Pretty. Yeah, it's right in the middle.
So I could use the shiny mirror to move the 5. Well, let's see where we are.
I'm right here. I've been here the whole time. 4.
Nice. All right, so I could use the shiny mirror to move this guy down to, if we want.
Oh, in initiative.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do you want me to do that?
Maybe. I don't know how much it matters. Which modifier are we taking?
Oh,
Engulf
good
or
question.
our position becomes lava at start of turn? Because I mean, we can start lavaing the map and making them walk into the lava. Is the other thing with that? I don't know how much. That
Well,
is going to
us
matter.
having engulf, so that's just when we did that. So we do damaging ourselves would be the problem. That'd be great if either of us was ranged.
Mm-hmm. That
So
would be
I
great.
kind of think
if
we
a
should
thing
do
that is
at
not
the start of
thing.
each Gearlock's turn, their position becomes lava.
Okay. I don't disagree.
All right, let's do that.
Okay. So
All
we are
right.
doing start of turn, position becomes lava, and where do we want to be? So we know this is the 5 point, that's a 5 point.
So let's do this. Let's start here and here.
Okay.
Then on our turns, we can move here, which will mean that then we can have these guys move down, and at the end of their turns be revealed by the lava, thus skipping their turns. Don't mind as much as these guys get a turn, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fair enough?
Yeah.
All
Works
right.
for me.
We can do some prep stuff then too. So
Yeah, and I can, yep.
okay, great.
Interesting.
So I do now have to. Unfortunately, I have to take a damage now too. So let's make our stuff lava here.
Okay.
Now,
Well,
unfortunately,
it's
I
at the
do-
start of each of our turns.
Well, yeah,
so
sure. Well, whatever.
technically,
It's,
Yeah.
okay, so this comes out of my thing now. And I do have to either exhaust it or lose a.
Oh, yeah,
So
that's
I'm
annoying.
I'm going to take a true damage. I think so. I don't want to lose it. I don't know how many bones to spend. Oh, do you want me to? Okay, but this guy's gonna go. So this probably doesn't matter. Well, do you want this guy to go after you or not?
I don't.
Because I'll
no,
move it.
he. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's
I
fine.
don't think you need to. We'll save it for later.
Okay. So I'm gonna move down here. 1, 2. So that's 2. I have 3 more that I can do. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll this, this, and this. Ooh, okay, nice. So, the defense, this doesn't do any, I think I have to have a defense. Oh, I have, yeah, so let's see. It's an instant, so. All right, so I'm gonna use this before I use my defense, so that way I don't exhaust the defense. And then this, I'll put this into my backup plan. So this is, Recoverator. So while this is in the heat up track, when you recover your dice from the heat up track, you may either heal for number HP, so 2, or recover 2 additional dice from anywhere in the heat up track. Then I'm going to, I think so I'm going to tick this up to 5. So this is, I'm about to like do my awesome flexible thing.
Ooh.
This is the big, I will say this is the big, I'm not saying I was right. I totally understand George's perspective, but this I think was the biggest point of disagreement that George and I had. And I think George pushed me enough on it that we improved the die. But George's feeling is that you should always be trying to increase your heat up track all the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I want there to be at least some utility for not doing that. And I really haven't rolled very well on the too much bones die anyway, so I haven't been able to increase it if I wanted to. But we're about to see a benefit of having the heat up track be low in a second. So, okay. So I did that. Now this guy's gonna go. He's gonna move toward me. He's gonna go 1, 2. End of his turn. He takes a damage. So he flips over.
It's his house.
Yeah, so he's got the orc axe bearer. So he's raiding and callous. Not a terrible.
No, doesn't seem.
Yeah, not a terrible one.
He's got calluses, which
4,
is working man.
5, 6.
This unit
Okay.
gains 1 extra attack dice for every other orc type. And callous. This unit can only lose HP from damage dealt by attack dice.
Oh,
That
not
is
that
quite
is very bad actually. Because
Yeah.
my thing's not going to work on him.
True damage and fatigue are also ignored.
Oh no, this is quite bad. Okay.
But it's good we both have very high attack stats.
Yes. Okay. All right.
That's pretty miserable.
All right. Well,
I did not know
your
such
turn.
an ability
Your turn.
existed, if
Your
I'm
turn.
being honest.
You want to move yourself down here?
Yeah, but do I want to do it right now? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was always the move, wasn't it?
Yeah, because then that'll get this guy to reveal himself and
But if I
skipping his
roll
turn.
this, I can technically... Is this every time? After the move step of a baddie's turn, you may move a number of positions. So as long as I don't roll a bone face, is there even one? Yeah, I think I just move 1.
Well, you need to. Okay. Sure, but I'm saying you need to not end adjacent to that 5, otherwise that 5 is going to attack you.
Well, I won't end Jason,
Okay,
because
okay.
after his move, he'll move. Actually, no, because I'm lavaing this spot. Yeah, so as long as I move 1, because he'll move up, then I can trigger this.
Sure,
and
okay,
move.
okay.
Yeah. Because then I can still.
Well, wait, no,
roll
but
2 dice.
no, you need to end here because this guy is going to go. We need this guy to reveal so he's next by being next to you,
Okay.
because then they'll all 4 be revealed and I can use my refixable to its utmost.
Where do you need that guy?
He just needs to be revealed. He's not going to be
Okay.
revealed if he goes because he's going to go here and not be revealed. No, whatever, you don't have to do it. I'm just
How
saying.
would he be revealed?
So if you move here, he's going to
Uh-huh.
move here and then he's going to be revealed
Why would he be revealed?
because that they reveal themselves when they move next to you.
Oh.
On their
I
turn,
thought
then-
it was
then-
if they.
and he
don't-
will
if they
attack you.
attacked
Well, he's going to attack you. Yes.
No, I could just move here then. It's just literally no different to me. Because
Okay.
after his move, I'll move away. I won't get attacked by him.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, but okay. Let me just. I'm going to double check the timing just one more time. Sorry. Hold on. Darkness. There you are. So, immediately, if it's ever adjacent to a party member, yes. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I just need to be real. That's all.
All right. So I will roll these 2. I used 1 dex to move. I also need to bump my dex. My goodness. All right. So this is going to sit in my active forever. And then this will let me Look at the top 3 of my active deck. Place each on the top or bottom of either the active or the full deck. Oh, and also at the top of my turn, I was going to play a single card combo of this eyeball. All this talk about position. I'm just going to do that to add a card. So this result, I peek at the top 3 of these. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Let's ditch the eyeball back to the bottom of this deck.
Okay.
I can do. And then these can go to the top of the bottom, and I want them both at the top.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. So then he's gonna move here, flip
Now
over,
my
and then you're
good
gonna.
read. After the move step of a baddie's turn, I may move up to 2 positions. So I can just move right here.
Okay. Well, no, you move there, right? Because otherwise, if you move here, he's gonna attack you. This guy's gonna attack you.
Yeah, but then I'll do it again. After the move step of a baddie's turn.
Oh, is it just like a?
It's an active slot die. Do I have to burn it to do it? I think I just do it.
I'm pretty sure you burned that.
Seems a little good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will play as though I burn it.
Yeah. That is a good clarification because I think I probably we may have worded that not exactly the best way on the Trover stuff, but.
Are there any plans to make the cog book available again? It's been a lifelong dream to get it.
I don't know.
I think
It depends on whether we
unlikely,
have some
but
around. I'm not sure.
They're the place that we make them. We don't work with anymore, or doesn't exist anymore, or something.
No, it's just expensive
Right?
to make.
Yeah.
Them. All right, so this guy does his range, so he does still attack the weakest one of us, which he can attack me. It's fine. I have a defense
healing.
die.
Oh, and a defense die. My goodness.
Ugh.
Oh my
That
goodness.
is such a roll. That monkey is.
All right. Okay. Then
That monkey's about to eat it.
this guy's gonna go. He's gonna flip over at the end of his turn.
Because he's
Yes,
gonna
oh
take.
boy, these guys are nasty.
Yeah, but his turn skipped, and he's just gonna die, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. We're good. One guy's making it. Or no, never mind. 2 guys are making it through this. That kind of stinks.
No. One guy, probably. We'll see. All right.
Is the unrevealed guy? Oh, he'll end his turn. Yeah.
He's going to attack me as well. He's stout on rating. That sucks. Because rating means that he rolls an extra attack there. So as long as he doesn't roll 2 2s, then if he rolls 2 2s, then we might be
Toast.
losing the game here.
Don't put that energy out there, Ryan.
Then we'll be cooked.
All right.
You're sitting.
Yeah, we should have had him attack you, actually, now I'm
You're
thinking
sitting
about it.
next to someone
Yeah.
who's famous for rolling
Okay,
Yeah,
good. We're good.
the worst result.
Fine. 2. You take 2.
Yes. Okay.
You're fine.
All right, round 2.
You're fine. All right.
Okay, so we're covering this out. This is now increased to 5 over the course of a couple battles here. So that means that I deal 5 damage to every baddie on the battle mat except for this annoying guy.
Yeah. So this feller's dead.
Yes.
Um,
This guy is also dead because he's 2 + 3, so this guy's dead.
Okay.
Stout, remind me how stout works.
Stout. Well, it's like when you're short and a little wide, you know. You're just,
It's like gambling from lowering.
yeah.
It's like a kind of beer. I don't know if it's a beer to make the joke though.
This unit's last HP can only be removed by fatigue. Can only be removed by fatigue.
Man. All right. Well, he's almost dead.
You'll be almost dead for 5 rounds.
Yeah, we should. Unfortunately, none of us have like any disable stuff.
Yeah, we really, I feel like these, Stout is close to Scout, which is what you should have done him away with.
That's.
No, somebody should have at some point.
You could have done it. You wanted to heal 1 on your last,
Yeah.
your last one. Okay.
I didn't know how much it would help.
So this is it also turns.
These guys would not have come out because these all died at the start of.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
And I have lavaed your position.
Okay. Thank you.
That's
This
what
is a tough one.
That's what
This
it's
is
called
a
in the
tough battle
stock
here.
market. When
Okay.
something. There's a joke there. So nothing gets around that. Stout can only be removed by fatigue. My goodness.
I'm also thinking about this. I didn't really think about this. Is that you're not blocking me in.
If
Oh, but I get to heal
someone-
too. I get to heal. I get to because
Someone
it's
wanted to buy just the Elfinkazi magnet, could
I
they?
get to heal too. Yeah.
I do not believe
I don't
so.
believe so. No. I get to heal too because of my.
I think you are one of 4 people in the world who might want to do that, so I don't think that's a thing. Okay. This is. I have positioned myself poorly now. I've done a bad thing.
It's fine. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna move 1. I think I'm gonna roll 2 attacks and a. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna move. No, I'm gonna roll. No, the rating though too, because he rolls 3 dice. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, you need to smack him with attack dice.
I'm gonna use the Fortunate Discovery to get my bones coffee back, and then I'm gonna roll that as well.
So I was very concerned about how refixable power level was when I even thought about making it.
Yeah, we made
these
a lot
enemies really just
we
make
made
me
a lot
go
of
like,
we made a lot
"Not
of tweaks
too
to
good."
it. It's good. We know we made a lot of tweaks to it. So
I believe initially you could just roll the best result and then
yes,
just have it.
you could. All right,
Yeah.
so
So you get 1 bone. That's something.
mhm.
And you get some coffee product, which again, it's good you rolled 1 bone because I think you keep forgetting it's the theory
shoot!
chip
Remember, I
value
don't
and
want to
you
roll it.
shouldn't
Sorry.
roll it.
Sorry, I'm gonna roll this instead.
What do you think it is? The amount of dice and heat up? What's
I just
what's
keep on
tricking
forgetting.
you?
I forget it. I
You
just
just
forget
don't
it.
remember what it is at all.
So actually, I'm not gonna roll that yet, but I'm gonna roll. Yeah. This dummy. All right.
Big brain.
Oh, that doesn't even.
Does a thing.
Okay, so that just I think I can take. If none of those dummies are on the battle mat, I can move myself a number of positions up to half my dex stat. That's fine, actually. I'm gonna move here. No, this is good. This is good because then you can move out of the way. I'm not gonna be trapped back there between. I don't mind that. I maybe did some things poorly. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You
can move that guy 2 positions down the initiative meter now. Now I would. Actually, I don't really think it
It's
matters.
at the start of
much,
a
does it?
round. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But okay. Well, then I'm gonna tink this again so that I have 1 of these left, so I don't take the damage from that. Oh boy, this is tough. Tough stuff. Okay,
So I'm not gonna move.
it's not your turn. It's
No, I
that,
know.
it's that guy's turn.
This guy moves in.
Ugh, he's gonna roll
Bum,
3 dice
bum,
on
bum,
me.
2.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
2.
All right.
That's
all right,
fine.
All right.
Why are you taking it out of the enemy?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Trover's really good.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay. It's your turn.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, I did a lot of things wrong. That's fine though.
I've made
can't
a
heal me, can
terrible
you?
Mistake. I don't think so. Right? Heal for 1 HP. No. I think if I have a straight flush, I can heal each gearlock to full HP.
Okay,
In
your skill
he-
dice
full-
have any healing?
A straight flush in blood, in the blood suit. What do I even play? I'm at full health. I foolishly healed. I guess I will 1 card to give me 1 bone. Burn and turn. Discard a number of cards from my hand, then draw back up to 5. I need to get out of your way. I can do that just with my boots, my cool boots.
Mhm.
So I might be doing that.
Yeah, I did mess up this pretty badly because I should have just stayed there because now these guys are also going to attack me. I should. I don't want to retcon that far back though. It's not good.
It'll be fine. I'll do this.
Okay.
And I can also just move one. Have him attack me.
No, he's going to attack me because he attacks the weakest person.
Oh, I see. I can hand the bat legs to you. I'm standing right next to you.
That works. Unfortunately.
All right, so House Edge, draw 3 cards from the full deck, place in the discard, choose no, okay, and then that one is discard up to 2 cards, draw back up to 5, and then play a card combo. All right, so I am drawing 3 cards from the full deck, putting them into the discard. Blood. Wow, okay. Triple blood is something else. Let's get rid of this. Let's go back to this deck. All right. Bottom of the full deck, yes. Okay. So that's that one used. And then card counting, look at top 2 from the active deck. Or no, it's not. That's card counting. I have done burn and turn. Discard up to 2 from hand and draw back up. I just put a bunch of blood in here, so it's quite unlikely, but I could deck stack next turn. Theoretically could get us to healing to full HP, but I don't even know if you're going to make it there.
I might. I mean, I can move away from. I can move away if you move out of the way.
Okay.
I can move away
Oh,
enough.
also, why am I holding on to gears? They literally don't do anything against either either enemy we have. So I'll discard those 3. Or no. Yes, those 3.
If you move out the way, I can skate. I mean, we don't know what those
And
2
draw
new
back
enemies
up
are going
to
to be. I
5.
suppose is the problem, but
So-
they're not going to be level 5s.
And then I can play card combo. Okay. Do I want to play a card combo here? So this has to be a straight flush, full house. Okay. I'm going to do that to get another bone.
Hold on, I am going to die. Ugh.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you're like.
It's like, I think the guy's got rating.
Yeah, I was like, I think you're dead. Because I just can't. I can't get around their tricksy little hobbits' abilities. Shuffle the discard pile into the active deck. No. Pocket pair resolve 2 different suit effects. No. End of round move non. I mean, I could move this guy to the. Oh yeah. So these are gone. I could move this guy to the last spot in the initiative meter, but at the end of the round.
That doesn't really help because because I'm already going beforehand.
This hit, that's going to be bad, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Only
right.
roll 1 is the problem.
Huh. Heal myself for 2. He's going to go after the weakest.
I made a mistake. We should have had the Minikin target you.
Yeah.
And then
Well, we didn't know what he was going to be.
I know, but it was just for evening it out. I think.
Roll move 2.
Okay. All right.
I think that's it.
Roll 1 or 0, please. Hey!
It's a 1.
Yes. Okay, I'm still alive, baby.
Also, this position would be lava because it was the start of my turn.
Yes. Okay. Heck yes.
Ooh.
Oh man, I'm alive. All right. Now,
Oh, then I draw 1 card.
that was live, folks. We did not script that. Okay.
Ryan
So,
asked me to play the pre-recorded 1 in bone that had a bunch of eventualities.
all right.
Carter's got thousands of video clips to sub
These are added
in
to the
for
bottom.
optimal
These are level
rolls.
1s. They're added at the bottom.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, there's a lot of. I wish these went into some sort of track, some sort of warming track, in which I could get them back.
So.
Why are there more guys? They shouldn't be hanging out.
Well, no, there's no more after this. Okay.
So that refixable is going to come out any second now, right?
No, it's not even back in there yet.
I know.
Okay.
Sorry, chatter. It's not gonna happen.
What is it? I want to buy the Riffle cards without Riffle. Sorry. You should just buy Riffle. Riffle's great.
Okay, let's think about this. I get this back.
I also think if we sold the deck of cards, it would be so close in cost to what Riffle costs anyways that like I don't see a point.
Alright, so I heal for 2 because my Coverator. Huh. All right, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll these 2, I think. All right, well, I got 4 though out of that, so.
Oh, and you rolled a bone on the copy.
I know.
I was gonna say that would be such a good.
I know.
I was like, why didn't you roll that one too? Why'd you only roll 2 dice?
Because I moved 3 spaces.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
All right, so I'm going to use wish casting to heal for self for 2. And then I'm going to dump this to ignore.
That's an unfortunate spawn endpoints for everybody.
All right.
I also don't get the card combo those guys.
All right. Okay.
Whew. Okay. Purple man. He runs up to you. But he doesn't get to you. Right?
Yeah.
Seems not bad. And that's me.
So
Top one
your
return.
thing turns into lava.
Mhm.
So okay, so it could be useful, I would say, to you if you went down and attacked him, and then I went down and attacked. We could kill him next time. Could be good.
That's true. That's true. Okay. So if that is being the case, yeah, that seems good. It takes me 1 dex to move.
This is all around
Roll
3 now.
all of
sorry.
my attack dice. So 1 there. I need to bump my dex, man. Man, I gotta be bumping that. 2 attack dice against this man. Come on.
Ooh, yes.
Pretty
Yes.
good hit.
Yes.
He's down to 1, so you're gonna have to try not to beat him. Okay. I will use this to roller skate back out of there.
Where?
I don't know, actually.
I would not mind it if you ended up, if you could tank that.
Yeah, I can go here.
Well, I guess yeah.
I can go. Would he move
I guess we're
to
the same.
you?
We have the same now, don't we? Because I healed up.
Oh, you healed up. Yeah. So let's see. Did you lava yourself?
I didn't. I don't need to worry about it. I guess I can
Oh,
probably
your
tank
shoes.
that. I could probably take that. What's coming up next? So the 3
Because
is.
if I go there, no, I can't even go there. That's way too many. I'm moving 2, so I can go here, here, or here.
I'll say the nice thing about going here is that then you keep him from affecting more of the map. That doesn't really
Yeah.
matter because it's turning to lava every time anyway.
Yeah.
Where do you want to be next time to deal damage? That's
Yeah.
where you should probably go.
I mean, I could either. I will have. Let's see. I have a 2 cog, so I can deal 2 damage to anything at the start of my turn. So it would just kill this guy without having to do anything else.
Well, I mean, he's gonna.
I
roll
guess if he
defense,
rolls,
but,
yeah, no defense. But
Yeah, go up text him. That's probably good.
I'll go text him.
Good, you do that.
What up, friend?
Okay, so
All right, I did. Did I even play a combo? No, I didn't. Because I didn't need to. So that was all my stuff. And then I could do this technically. Is there any? Oh, I could just do a card combo right now and just kill him.
do it.
Yeah, I'll just use a bones and play a 2 cog. 2 cogs, 2 damage. Blomp. Get out
Okay.
of here, fool.
Okay.
Just like us, they're weak and soft.
Okay. All right. Now, okay, so then he's out. So this guy's going to go now. Attack me. He's going to roll
I
2
draw.
dice. 2. All right. Then this guy's going to go. 1, which turns into lava. 2, he's going to attack you for 1. Andrew. That guy's attacking you for 1. The troglodyte.
No, he doesn't got to do that. Don't worry about it. He's attacking me for what's it? Defense. 1. I take 1. He is in fact attacking me for 1.
All right.
So that was all of it?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't that bad at all.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. My turn. All right. So,
It was not. And also he ran up to me, so now I can card combo. No, I can't.
I heal for 2.
I wish I could.
All right. Then I'm going to go. I'm not going to roll that, I think. I'm going to roll this.
Interesting.
2, 3, and I roll this. Well, got it. I killed him anyway. Good.
Okay.
Oh, he forgot. We forgot to roll him a damage on him, though.
What do you mean?
We forgot to roll. Did we roll whatever? I'm
He
going to say we.
He
I'm
never
gonna say we roll.
attacked.
Oh, you're right.
He moved 2 and didn't get to any of us.
Okay. Well, whatever. It's fine. We're going to say it's fine. All
It
right.
is fine. He wouldn't have
What?
attacked.
He might have rolled a defense. I can't remember the rules on that, but I got 2 bones after
Oh.
that.
Uh-oh.
Let's just say it. Let's just say it for the sake of we forgot.
We need a win.
This goes in the back here.
I also could have done something else with
Sure,
that
sure.
anyways.
Yeah, because you could have
I
done
could have
damage to
done
him.
a
'cause
combo
it-
against him
yeah,
instead.
yeah. Because he doesn't lose damage. He doesn't lose HP. All right, so that's fine.
HP.
Okay, so he's killed.
Okay, so now we're mostly just dealing with this one dork. Because I think I can handle the old troglodyte there.
And I'm just thinking, because my bones are at 5.
That's dangerously not enough bones. You need to be getting more bones in there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like I should
I've got
try to
like-
if
I've
I
got
should try to just like
200
get to
some
my.
bones.
I'm just trying to think if I should. I mean, I'm almost done, so my innate is not going to be that good. I'm going to save it, I think, for now. Yep. Okay.
All right. Okay, start a turn. Big combo. Combo. Ace, king, queen, jack. 2 bones, then an eyeball, which will be copying bones, and then a heal. So I get to heal 1, and then I get to add 3 bones to
So
the
your thing
old
turned to lava though too.
microplane.
So are you going to move at all or no?
I'm probably gonna move on my turn. Card combo is starting
Oh
the
yeah.
turn.
Right.
Big ding dong. Puts me down to 1. Left over there. Why did I think I'd just get him? I
Yeah.
was like, I'll just get him. I got literally nothing to do. Because this, I should probably just try to flip my chip. Let's replace one of those with one of those. Yeah, I'll do 2 attack. I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I'm just gonna hit it. I don't really care that much. I'd have to move 2 to get repositioned.
Yeah.
And I can technically spend 2.
Let's just see what you get.
And
Okay,
just
well.
give him a poison 1. Wouldn't really be anything. So no,
2 damage to him.
I'll 2 him. And I assume the lava damage does not hit defense. It's true damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will just. That's the end of my turn. Because I used all my things, and I'm trying to innate +1. I'm trying.
Alright, so this guy's gonna go attack you, and he only rolls 1 though, because there's no other orcs.
Okay. Okay. To the shield
Alright, and that's gonna go
for me. Nice. It's not bad.
alright, 5. Alright.
That's some frog legs. I'm just standing in lava over here. We're almost there. We've almost rounded the twist.
Okay, so
As the British children's television show might
Nice.
attest.
interesting.
How do bones, when they overage, they clear out at the end of my turn? I can, like for most Gearlocks, not Trover. But like when I have excess bones, they don't clear till end of turn, technically. Like I could bones combo at the start of my turn and they will stick around till I can use them.
That's a good question. I think.
Pretty sure.
I get this. I'm also gonna get. So at the end of my turn.
Matching or run card combo.
I'm gonna get this one back too, because I can, and then I'm gonna take a damage.
DiMaggio? John DiMaggio?
Then I'm gonna go 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm just
Man,
gonna.
you've got so much
fast
decks.
that I've been taking a damage. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna go attack. Just those. Or no, I'm gonna attack, and then I'm going to try to get this back in. Whatever.
You're up to 6 bone.
That's true. Okay. So
Do you want to use bone?
I might not actually. I might actually want to do. Oh, I didn't because I didn't roll that. That was stupid of me. Oh well. I did
Bone-
kill this guy.
Bone coffee, or no, bone coffee product has been lost to you. If you had bone coffee product
I
right
know,
now,
I
mamma
know,
mia,
I know,
that
okay.
could have been 6 training points possibly
All
if
right,
you rolled all
so-
active dice.
Yeah, why not? I'll bump it up. I'll get mine 8+1.
Nice. Oh yeah, because 5 is you.
Now I can
increasing
pull
it
an
up
extra die from the bag when I'm
when you're
training,
training.
which is great because we're at the end of the game. But almost.
Wasn't you get to look at them before you train too? I think that's what George was saying.
Yeah, at the beginning of your reward phase, I can draw 3 dice. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can peek them before the training phase.
All right. So if you want to move, I can take that hit.
Yeah, so at the start of my turn, I get to play combo. I'm gonna just play this 9 to go excess bone. And go up to an 8+1. Is the Google. Because then I'll just move 2. I'll
Okay.
just move here, I suppose. Doesn't really matter. Move there. I'll just eat the last of the bat legs.
Okay.
Go up to full health. And then deck stacking. I guess I might as well deck stack for the future. Deck stacking, choose a number of cards from the discard and shuffle them into the active deck. What do I want from here? Probably eyeballs, because that's...
While you're doing that, it's okay if I have him go attack me?
Yeah, go for it. So let's do that. So we're going to do this.
All right, then it's the start of the fatigue round, so we all take fatigue damage, including this fool, and he dies.
3. So that was going to be, I can take
All right,
3
here
from
we go.
here and shuffle them in. So I'm going to go king, queen, jack.
We did it. Somehow.
Somehow.
So we get a training part for that, and we get a progress point, so it is now day 8, and we have to fight it. It's fabulous. I'm gonna rest and recover.
Shuffle these 3 back in. I am an 8+1 as well.
Nice.
That has happened.
Okay.
Because I'm using 6
Yeah, that was a tough one. A breakable one. We haven't played a breakable in a long time.
Yeah, it's some good stuff.
I'm gonna pull this out with my rest and recover.
Alright, so these get shuffled back in, and then I should be up 5.
Get this back. Okay. So I have a training point. What is my last training point on? I should probably, I guess, do my thing now. I get to look.
You just have
before I-
one training point?
One training point, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's-
this is the innate +1 on Trover. You get to look at the 3 that
Yes,
you would
I've
have
got-
access to if you trained them. So that's a huge innate +1. Like, really something else. Boom. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. dice back.
Oh, this one's pretty good.
Bleeding chips is quite good. After a baddie deals damage that removes any amount of defense from me, you may reduce this die by 1 to add a bleed effect to that baddie. It's no good to me. So I am either more dex or bleeding chips. Need no defense from you. I want to add a bleed effect. Bleed is just one poison basically. 1 true damage each turn. Is that correct? Bleed is just 1 true damage at the start of each of the turns.
I think I'm gonna take.
How did bleed affect die?
Should I take then it gives me a bomb, the Goblin Queen one that we were being asked about, which like half of them have like make it 2 adjacent enemies attack each other, and the other half is like a bomb. Or I could get marrows, which half of them are bones, but the other half are put them on an enemy. Every time it moves into a new position, it takes 1 true damage. I think I'm gonna do the bomb one. I think I'm gonna do the bomb one.
Oh, bleeding chips, bleeding chips, bleeding chips. Locked.
Okay. All right.
What does bleeding chips have as a total? Most I could roll is a 3.
I'm gonna prep this while you're.
Go for it. We have gotten to the tyrant fight. I think I might bump dex up by 1. 3 dex is so rough.
8. So we got. Oh boy.
Let's bump dex. I have bumped the dex. Where is this on just a regular mat, I'm assuming? All right.
What?
It's a regular battle mat.
Oh, yes. I forgot that we were supposed to, when we did that clone thing before, we were supposed to select 3 private baddies and select 2 to place on Bobbus's Tyrant card. Let's just do that quick.
Okay.
We've got the Ape Imposter, the Chimp Sentinel, and the Manticore. Let's just look and
Those
see.
do all seem like things that Blobulus would have hanging out with him.
One of those things is not like the others.
Ape Imposter,
Top
Chimp
Ape.
Sentinel. He's editor and
So
Chimp.
yeah, so it says at the end of a round, the top baddie is cycled to the bottom. All baddies are considered to have the first skill of the top baddie of the sample stack in addition to their own. Ignore detonative granted this way. When Blobulus enters battle, its attack, HP, and def stats are set equal to the highest corresponding stat in the party. Yuck. Okay. Blobulus cannot lose HP while any companion is in play, and cannot lose his last HP until after at least 1 companion is defeated.
Gross. It's all bad. All the things you're saying are no good.
When a companion is defeated, all others are returned to the bottom of the clone stack. Place HP from all returned units under Blobulus. Ugh. So then, yeah, Blobulus's HP is lower than that of the strongest Gearlock. Set its HP to that Gearlock. And then each Gearlock draws, or that's one of his die. And the other die is each Gearlock draws a companion, adds HP equal to bones in their BP, minimum 1, and places it on an available position. Companions take a turn immediately after Blobulus. Ugh, okay, great.
What was the reward for the thing we did?
1.
It was just one training.
Yeah. And we got all that items.
Are you
those
resting,
items.
recovering, or scouting?
I'm
or-
resting and recovering.
Okay. Do you think it's worth it to scout or 1 HP? That's the thing. It's the thing I'm dealing with over here.
What does dodge? Remember what dodge does?
It reduces damage by 1 for each non-damage dealing die that you roll with.
Hardy har har har.
This unit's HP cannot be reduced with attack dice. It's the opposite of
Okay.
Callous.
All right. I'm gonna just do one here. Okay.
I think I'll scout. I think because what's the day?
Oh, dodge is so bad though.
We're on day 8.
But I can't have it be poison. All right.
Ryan's off in his own world.
Sorry, I'm just trying to
This is
remember how to not lose.
This is a day 8. Still doesn't know if I'm talking to him.
Yeah. It is day 8. Yes. I have the.
I have scouted.
Oh, you
rather
do.
than
You
game
have.
one.
And
Blind strike, inspire.
You want to keep that one out?
I don't know. I'm just looking at.
Oh,
them.
okay. So I already pulled them out. But we'll just say that
Oh.
was one. We'll say that was one.
At the start of this, at start of turn, this unit deals 1 damage to strongest adjacent unit. Inspire 1. The next baddie on the initiative meter takes their turn immediately after this unit and is granted a number of additional attack dice that turn.
I can shiny mirror him. He seems fine.
Okay.
So let's have him be on it. We
For
would have had
1
had
point?
the vile mushroom in there instead. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, we wouldn't know that. He seems annoying to me, but
All right. Okay.
Inspire seems annoying. Blind strike's funny.
Okay. We got the companions. Let's shuffle those.
Okay, so what's the turn order and where's his turn? Right?
So he goes in the right
The blobby man.
here.
Okay, so randomly place all companions not in defeated stack face down to create the clone stack. Randomly stack all baddies on this card face up to create the sample stack at end of round. So it's just these guys? Or no, these are in addition.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Companions only come out when rolled by his deck.
Oh,
Actually,
no.
why don't you? Can you set up? I'll use the bathroom quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
At end of round, the top baddie is cycled to the bottom. All baddies are considered to have the first skill of the top baddie of the sample stack in addition to their own. Gross. When Bobios enters battle, its HP, attack, and defense stats are set equal to the highest corresponding stat in the party. Yuck. The highest corresponding stat in the party. Oh, God. Unique Tyrant skills. Blobius cannot lose HP while any clone panion is in play and cannot lose his last HP until after at least one clone panion is defeated. When a clone panion is defeated, all others are returned to the bottom of the clone stack. Place HP from all returned units under Blobulos. Grows. Add Blobulos to bottom of BQ. Party of 1 ignores this. Okay, so it's BQ. Add Blobulos to bottom. Randomly place all clone panions not in defeated stack face down to create the clone stack. Randomly stack all babies on this card. Okay. Okay. Randomly stack all baddies in around the top baddie is cycled to the bottom. All baddies are. Okay. I think I'm missing something in my brain, but we will see. I think I populate this now. Yes. Okay. Gloop. Okay. Another troll cave smasher. Troll sage. Trolling over here. What a day for it. April Fools, everybody. Pick up your copy of Trover today. So we got another Troll Cave Smasher. How do clone panions come out, Ryan? I'm not clear. on
They
that.
are summoned by the die, the tyrant die.
Sure. So I didn't miss something. I just didn't read it.
So now I would say for this round, right now, all enemies, because of that thing on the card, all enemies have dodge right now.
It's pretty gross.
Also because of the thing
aren't
that we-
clone
the thing we
panions
did-
also part of this stack?
No, they're just in a separate area.
Oh, we randomly stack all baddies on this card. Oh.
So then, during the tyrant battle, at the start of round, each
Weird.
baddie with fewer HP than the HP stat of the top baddie on the sample stack heals for 1 HP.
Okay. But what is the thing about randomly stack all baddies on this card face up to create the sample stack?
These. This is we put these in here
Okay.
from this.
Okay. The all is throwing me off. The all.
Yeah, well, all 2 of them that we got from this thing.
Sure.
Okay.
Huh. This is gonna be no good, I don't think. Poison 2 man back here hanging out.
Okay, remember, I have the shiny mirror still, and I also have the comfy hiking boots. So
Okay. That's great for you. That's great.
now let's put out let's initiative them.
Yeah. When you're right, you're right. I don't know where the other green, let's see, blue. 3. Some pretty high initiative.
All right.
Where are we? Boy.
Okay, I got a 6.
I took my health stat and gave it to somebody. When I was missing an health. That's right.
All right, so here, I can at the start of the round I can move a baddie's initiative die down 2 spots on the initiative meter. So I
Sure.
have 2 uses. I think I could use that twice at the start of for this round.
Just move the owlbear cub down in the back, or
Well, I was going to say maybe the owlbear cub. Well, okay. So the problem is that
poison
he's
guy
going
could
to
go
inspire.
last.
Yeah, poison would be good.
I mean, you could move. How does the owlbear cub? How does inspire work? The
Let's
next
do this.
baddie.
Let's move this down to 1, 2. Then we can move the owlbear cub 1, 2.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. So it's gone.
Okay, where am I going? I can't go in the position I've set myself.
No.
So we would like to kill the poison man. I have the possibility of a 2-card damage combo just in hand. That's 2 free damage if I start next to somebody. Thick skin 1 is that reduced by 1 for the turn or all damage? Ignore the first damage first. Got it. Inspire 1. Everyone's got such an inspiring crew here.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Oh whatever.
He's got it's on bones. He'll never roll a bone.
Oh man, that means that means that he's gonna go. Oh, it's on both. Okay, yeah, sure. He's still dangerous though, because if he does get inspired, he makes this guy go and then this guy go before you. So he could be good to take out as well, but obviously Poison Man is so rough.
Yeah. Rough.
But also remember, we can't deal damage with attack dice right now.
It's not really what I do anyways. Too much. So I'm not too chuffed on that.
Okay.
What are the ones that trigger 4 of a kind? Resolve each card's suit effect twice.
So we could now, if we can tank the poison is so tough though. That guy's so annoying.
You know, I don't think we can tank him. Is the problem?
I roll also, guys. I only have a 1 in 6 chance to roll that 6 on Trover, so I've been rolling at 6 like the last 3 battles, which is extremely lucky.
For which one?
For my Trover initiative die, I keep on
Oh,
rolling a 6. There's
yeah.
only one of those results.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I can pop this guy for 2 at the start of a turn.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 left. I would just have to figure out how to do 3 more to him
Without
without
rolling
using
attack
attack
dice.
dice. Which I theoretically could
I will say, if we can
possibly-
survive the first round on my turn, on the next round, I can deal 5 damage to all these guys,
Sure.
which is of use.
I mean, alternatively, I could start in front of this guy. I could bonk him for 2 and hope to draw the last one. I just don't have any way to guarantee.
Yeah, it could be worth
more
it.
than
I think it
2
could be worth it.
damage.
Yeah.
Blop.
Oh, you only have a way to get 2. You're saying?
I only have a guaranteed 2. I could. I guess I have 3.
I mean, you could roll that to get yourself so that you're.
Well, I could go. I could technically go 3, 4, 5, because my eyeballs can be any suit, any number now.
Mhm.
So I could go 3, 4, 5. Give me 3 bones. Then I would just need to get a 4th bone and then do Maverick to him, which would deal 3 damage.
Okay.
But I would have to roll a bone.
It could be cool if we did kill that guy, because then we could use the thing on Blobulus potentially. Although it says you can't lose any HP while any companion is in play.
No, it's
And he, yeah. And then
also, if we clear that out, we're making room for Blobulus.
right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But then Blobulus, I believe.
But also, I guess companions can't come out until Blobulus is in play. Grass. Yeah, I'll go there. I'll try to get the owlbear early. See what we can do.
Double check something here.
Mm-hmm. 2 defense. Hope for at least 1 bone. Along with some other crap.
So yeah, interestingly enough, yeah. So Blobulus will come in at the top of the initiative meter too on his turn, which is annoying.
That is annoying. Isn't that kind of how tyrants work in general?
Yeah, I know. I'm just double checking.
Bum 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 bum. I think I will start there.
Okay.
I think I'm working on these cards. Yep. How many cards am I looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I think I'll have to reshuffle. That's the other bad thing if I mess it up.
Yeah, I don't have a lot. I have a lot of attack dice based stuff right now, which is kind of frustrating. That's okay.
It's fine. That's cycles at the end.
I know, but
Just one
just
turn.
also it means that I can't use this because it would roll attack dice, you know.
I mean, you can roll it and then use it not right away, right? 'Cause
Well,
it's an active.
No, it's an instant.
Uh,
Yeah, it's an instant. So kind of don't want to roll it yet. I'm a little afraid to roll it. So my turn. I get this back, so I can roll both of these. That's fine. I can roll defense. That's fine. I can roll this. That's also fine. So maybe I just roll this because I also don't want to just get double check something about my dummies, but. Yeah, because the dummies are still affected by like status dice and stuff. So I don't want this guy to just get poisoned right now. That's the other thing.
yeah.
I'm just gonna roll this, I think, for bones, I suppose.
Sure.
Or I guess yeah, if that's the case, maybe I'm gonna stand over here just so I can get closer to him. That's fine.
It's a lot of bones.
Okay, so
It's a lot of bones.
I get 4 bones.
Not bad.
Um,
The little arrow guy. 1 defense. Ain't
um,
nothing to sneeze at.
Use damage dealt to you by non-adjacent attack dice by 1. Not as useful right now. I wish it was at the adjacent one, but that's okay. Then the pushover. So places down the heated track to push yourself on any position on the battle mat. That's an active slot die as well. So I don't have to use that right away. Get this as well. And then these go in here, and then I'm going to bump this up by 1. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right. So then it is Purple's turn. Purple. Purple's gonna come
That
up.
guy's got 3 though. That does suck though. Oh, just let me think about this.
Oh, I might just die here too. Could theoretically die here. Oh no, he doesn't even have any attack.
You're not gonna die. Actually, I might use this right now, actually, to move myself back here, because that way then he won't be able to get anybody, because he'll move here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's probably the thing to do.
Sure.
Okay.
Over push. All right, so this guy comes up. You know what I'm saying? If he rolls 2 2s and a bone on his defense, I will die. Or actually, no, he just kills me if he rolls 2 2s.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Well, rip.
You got this, Trover.
I definitely don't. All right.
Oh, bones.
Okay.
Too many bones.
Yeah, not enough funds in that case. All right. Okay.
We just moved our boys on the initiative meter wrong, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, that's fine.
You get out of here much sooner. I will say that.
Okay, so blind strike is at the end or the beginning that happens.
It's at the start.
Okay, so nothing.
At the start of turn, deals 1 damage to
He
strongest
just moves
adjacent
here.
unit.
Then
It
he
inspires.
moves here. I guess he does roll a. Okay. Then he targets me, and hits
Mhm.
puts 2 on me.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Okay.
You
so-
have been fully boxed in, too.
Well, okay. So now, now. So
I
now this
also
goes
should
to
have,
this goes to untargetable if they roll a bone.
Also
I
should
can
have
damage with-
certainly healed instead of scouting. That was the correct move there, probably.
Whatever. All right. So this comes out, deals 5 damage to everything on the mat. So dead.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm still probably gonna lose, but that's fine.
Down a 1.
Yeah.
And also, they don't have dodge anymore, right?
Right.
Yes. Oh, you said that. They all
And
have
then- So down
untargetable
to
bone?
2. Yeah.
So if they roll a bone, they get untargetable? Is that
Correct.
still-
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 5.
Do you remember his thick skin as well?
Oh, thank you. So not so.
But it
it's-
would be ignored for the rest of the turn, basically.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
And then did you take your poison?
Thank you. Drop that down to 1.
How does that work when he poisons you again? Does this go up to 3?
Goes up to 2.
Okay. It just replaces it with another.
Yep. Okay.
Grover Brassmack.
I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go. Boop.
Let me know if you have any questions. I have died, so I am open.
So I'm gonna go.
Toro, why do you roll 2 2s?
Well, I don't do it when I roll. I make sure to do it when I'm being rolled against. It's like Arkham Horror, where, I always try to make...
Okay. I understand.
Okay, Ryan.
I rolled 2 2s just now.
Those dice are hot. Gotta lock them away and only roll them with gear locks.
Okay. Unfortunately.
The April Fool's joke is just attack dice that only
So
have 2s.
this guy dies. Well, we could have. I mean, have we ever played with the special stanza dice on stream? You probably have once upon a time.
I don't know. I don't think so.
so unfortunately my dummy is not out yet, which is very frustrating. One more of these though. Unfortunately, I would like to increase my heat up peg by 1, but I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to heal myself, or but I didn't finish this turn yet. So I'm going to move myself for 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to increase. And I'm going to heal myself for 2. Okay. Then. Okay. Then this guy's dead. This guy is also dead. And this guy's gonna go 1, 2. Alright, so he's untargetable, and he has taunt. He's taunt and he's taunt and untargetable.
Oh, with the bone?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Okay, all right, perfect. Then this guy's gonna bump my thing up to 2. Okay. Now, round 3. So here comes Bobulus. Bobulus coming in at the top. He's got so his HP is at 6. His attack is at 2, and his defense is at 1. Well, that's not too bad. That's why you never increase your stats, folks.
Mm-hmm. Never
So he ends up going
punished.
here, I think. Oh, he's ranged. Interesting. I should have checked that. That's fine. Then, okay. Oh, and start of turn. Yeah, this flips over again. So this is a dodge. Then at start of turn, then everyone with the HP lower than this guy heals for 1. So these guys both heal for 1. Oh yeah, this guy also has recover, so he should have healed for 1 anyway this turn. So he heals again, and then this guy heals for 1 as well. Okay. All right. So he goes. He's gonna roll 2 on me, and he's gonna roll his thing. Okay, so oh, he's got Hardy as Hardy. Why does he have a Hardy? Ugh. Okay, so hits me for 1, but I'm just going to use that. Then he puts that on, and he's got Equilibrium. If Bobulus' HP is lower than that of the strongest Gearlock, set its HP equal to that Gearlock. Well, it isn't, so that's fine. All right, well, that wasn't that bad. I mean, it's not great, but all right. So I get that hit for 2. This goes down 1. Okay. There's no companions out, so I cannot deal damage to this man. Okay, so I get this back. So I could throw this bomb now. Well, no, because I can't, because I can only deal damage to them. Dodge is what it's. Remind me of how dodge works again.
No, I can't take damage from attack dice.
Ugh. From attack dice, but it can from non-attack dice, right? You
Yeah.
said? Okay, maybe this is when I kill this.
Dodge. This unit's
Or
HP cannot be reduced with attack dice.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll defense. Okay, I'm gonna roll these 3, I guess. Oh, and I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I'm gonna remove 2. 1, 2, because then I can reduce damage from him with my thing. Roll these. Please roll what I want. Yes. Okay. Well, sort of yes. All right. So this goes up here. I'm gonna put this here. This goes here. I get up to 4. Okay. Oh yes. Okay. I'm gonna save that 4 for later. Okay. So. Well, except for, yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta save it. So, yeah. But I also don't want to get. I'm gonna take 2 more damage. He's gonna go. He's gonna attack me. Probably won't hurt me though, honestly. Maybe he will. But the companions could go though. I think I gotta heal. Alright. 2. Okay. Now, I forgot to put Bob Dose's thing back up here. Not that it matters, but okay. Okay. Now he's gonna go. So he's gonna move here. He moves here. Place this die on an adjacent or diagonal unoccupied battle in that position. The first enemy unit moves onto this position. Exhaust this die and deal that unit 4 true damage. If this die has a number on it at the start of the round, deal 4 damage to all units adjacent to this die and then exhaust it. But I exhausted this. This guy has perished. Okay. All right. Now, poison guy, Bog Lurk bumps me up again. 2/2. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Now, round 4. The round is advancing far too quickly. I will say that also.
Yeah, I'm baffled that it's round 4 for you already.
Okay, so now he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack me again. Let's go like this. Ooh, okay, great. This is awesome. So he does make a companion, which is not great, except for I do need a companion to be out anyway, though, for other purposes. So. But then he. Oh, this is back. Okay, so this guy also heals 1 again. So then he would deal 1 damage to me, but I ignore it because of my active slot die I have up here. And then he makes each Gearlark draws a companion, adds a number of HP equal to bones and their BP minimum 1. So I add 2. So he's got 5. And places it on any available position. Companions each take a turn immediately after Blobulus. So it doesn't really matter where I put him because I am in a spot where I can be gotten from anywhere. Yuck.
Yuck indeed. Also, I asked to take questions and completely did not look. So
Here, and I'm going to move him down here. He's going to attack me. Two damage. Okay. 1, 2.
Grover Brass Mag one.
Okay. Alright, so it's my turn.
We're not making a Trover Brass Mag. So, in case people didn't notice, Trover does not get a Brass Mag, but Trover loves to dress up as Gearlock. So, whoever you're not playing as, just pop in that one. That's who Trover's dressed up as. Trover's very convincing.
So, 1, 2, 3. I need to kill this poison guy.
Someone wants a Too Many Bones tarot deck. I like the idea of a chip theory tarot deck. Each suit could be a different franchise.
All right.
Oopla, oopla.
Oh, yes. Okay. Killed this. Annoying poison guy. Yes, that's awesome. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's go. Still alive, baby. All right, then I'm gonna check this down to heal up again for 2. Okay. All right. Round 5.
I mean,
I
you're
have done
really showing
no
the
damage.
power of Trover at this
No
point.
damage to Vogulus so far. Not great because he has a party, so there's basically no way I can go in, but let's see how far I can go here. Then, all right, so he's gonna roll on me again. Oh, this dumb thing. Okay, got another. Okay, so I'll exhaust this. I don't take any damage from that. Then he will make another companion, which is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Companion Blight Shade. The Blight Shade will go 1, 2. Then this guy will go 1, 2. Okay, then I will take 1 damage. This is gone at least. Okay. And this is back though to dodge, so I can't attack with attack dice. I think I gotta go up here. 1, I'm gonna go roll both of these, roll this, and I'll roll an attack just to see if I can get bones off of it. Oh man, I don't want to roll this fail. There's only one of these. That's not good. Okay. All right. All right. Well, fatigue rounds. So great. So we all take a damage. Start of round. These guys, yeah, well, this is like to happen at the other part of starter round before, so that's good. All right, then. Okay. Blob. Oh, I forgot to.
Blob.
And then, oh, another companion. Good, great, awesome. Okay. So I will still won't take damage from that because of that, and then he does make another companion.
Oh my god. Oh, that I didn't have a turn.
Okay, so we got.
Oh, you got rid of all the guys though. It's just clone payments
yeah,
now.
which
That's
is,
fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. It's totally good. And
Have you
great.
been tracking flight? Because flight is very bad.
All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2. Yeah, remind me of flight.
It takes off at the end
he's
of
gonna go
each
before.
turn, and then it lands next to you on the start of its next turn, right?
So he does 1 damage to me only, so I'm still alive. And yeah, look, let me see.
Or
flight.
no, it's just at the end of this unit's turn, plays a flight die on it. If this this effect is already there, remove it. While in flight, this unit cannot be targeted. Oh, never mind. I thought it landed next to you. I think that's a different one.
That's dive.
Oh, that's right. Well, it has flight and dive. Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. This has been a blast. Ryan is definitely going to take it home.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we'll probably have to fade to black, just as it seems like he's not about to, because he gets really nervous when he's in a pinch. So
All
he'll
right.
beat it off stream.
Okay, so we're back. So I can deal damage with my combat dice again. So I got to go after Growbles or whatever his name is.
Yeah, is this everyone's favorite April Fool? Let's rank the April Fool's releases, because I'm not doing anything right now. So, of course, Trover #1, because I worked on him.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we have? What are all the April Fool's releases?
I can't do damage to him because he would kill me. So I'm going to use this to then heal up for 2.
That's a good strategy. So we've got a
Then
Prillis.
I got the gas control.
We've got Trover. We've got all gameplay.
Pop-up book.
We've got Pop-Up Book.
Gearlock Child.
Child.
Trolling for Fools, did you say?
Not yet, no. Trolling for Fools, we have the Curios, right? It's an April Fool's thing.
I think we've reached the end of the line here, gang. So yeah, let's see.
And that's 7 years. Is there more than that?
I think that's right.
Okay, so
Well, Curios, was that all we did that year? I can't remember.
well, we did the sticker pack.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the first year I was here for an April Fool's.
This guy would heal back up.
So yeah, where are we ranking those? Aprilis, Trover, Oops All Gameplay, Pop-Up Book,
He wouldn't actually.
Gearlock Child, Trolling for Fools, Curios / Sticker Pack. Oh, cheese! My goodness, cheese. Get out
Oh, yeah,
here,
cheese, of
Harlan.
course.
Cheese is not number 1, 2, and 3. Cheese doesn't get to be 3 of them.
All right, so I just took 2 damage. I'm dead. All right.
Well,
But I think we certainly show. I mean, Globulus is one of the harder tyrants, and I lasted there for a good long while, so I feel like we were showing the viability there, honestly.
yeah, you
so.
did solo him, like the guy in what is it? I think Aprilis is my number 1, closely followed by Trover. Well, let's let you touch Trover, and then you can come back. You've had years with Aprilis. Who knows?
I mean, I certainly, the ones I worked on the most were Trover and Aprilis.
Yes.
So I have some fondness for those guys. I also tend to really like the ones that are like really kind of like useful. Not, like obviously you can play the automaton stuff, which is, I mean, the automaton stuff, I would say the pop-up book is really cool. Obviously it's less flashy to get the just gameplay only, but like gameplay only's got like a tyrant in there and like it's a bunch of other stuff. It's got
a really funny video that we did for it.
Yeah, so that's totally up there. But I like that Aprilis gives you a new character. This gives you Trover also gives you a new character. I would say, not a huge Gearlock Child. That one is more goofy. Trolling for Fools obviously more goofy.
Yeah.
Cheese obviously you can use cheese a lot too. So
I do like the cheese a lot. I like it as items in the game. I know it makes the game easier, but it does feel good to draw an item when you get an item. That is a good thing to me.
But I would say probably Trover. Trover's my favorite, and then Aprilis, and then I don't know. I think the pop-up book is cool. I like the pop-up book a lot.
Lindy says Trover 1, Automaton Shell 2, Trollin for Fools 3, Gearlock Child 4. Everything else can burn in hell.
Lindy,
that's what they said. They didn't say that.
Lindy's a Bones fan, I think. So
a bonehead, as we call them.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a name for our Bones fans.
Anyway.
Gearlocks. TMB is best.
Well, yeah. Well,
good.
I mean, yeah. I think
we showed the guy. There he is. Pick him up.
Yeah, you can buy him. I don't.
He's moving.
I don't know.
Go sooner.
Yeah, if you want him. If you want him in the first wave, get him now, because
he's doing well.
He's selling quite well, and but he will. Even if you don't get him in the first round, he will exist. He will exist permanently, but he also is on sale for $5 off.
Yeah, he's $5 off through April.
$5 off through April. So even if you pre-order him, you can still get him $5 off during that time.
If you have enjoyed this stream, or if you want to check out the other Trover stuff, we put out a lot of videos on it. Make sure to check it all out. Give them a like if you found them helpful or funny. Subscribe to the channel if you want to know when else we dump too many videos in one day.
And thanks for
sticking around.
And thanks for being here for 10 years of Bones. Like that.
Yeah.
That predates both of us. I mean, I started working here like around the time of the Undertow campaign, though. So like, we really appreciate everybody who stuck around for that amount of time. It means a lot that you guys like this stuff, and your guys' support like lets us do stupid stuff like make gearlocks that or characters that like sneakily can fit in the trove chest and that kind of a thing. So thank you very much. We really appreciate it, and I know I speak for the rest of the people who are not here too, and we really appreciate the love you've given Bones over the last decade. So thank you.
Yeah, if you want to support this kind of stuff or think about like the possibility of like a faction that fits inside the cloud storage, or
we're not doing that. For real, not doing
just make
that
sure to make sure to pick up Trover. But yeah, Too Many Bones. It is 10 years now.
Well, I'm gonna pull
That's
a
awesome.
JW and say something that like maybe I shouldn't say on the
Oh,
on
he
the
loves
stream.
doing that.
Stop.
Trover's delivering
I'm not going to give any
yesterday.
hints. I'm just saying that we already know what we're doing for April Fool's next year,
Wow.
so it's going to be good.
And then we're told no.
No, we're doing it.
Trover's brother Chester.
Yes. Trover Chester. That is funny. I like that. I don't think I picked up on the
Yeah,
mic. but
that's
Carter
good.
said that Trover's brother Chester.
And his whole thing is he doesn't fit in the Trove chest. He comes with a magnet that you have to stick him like in a little pouch to the front of the chest.
It's like it's another Trove magnet. It just like sticks to the front.
Yeah,
you know?
He is a magnet.
Yep. He's only a brass magnet.
Oh man. Well, cancel what we had planned.
Well, all right.
Any last questions? Doesn't look like it. We've been going for a while. Thanks so much for hanging around. Again, subscribe to the channel if you want to be aware of all this stuff. Give us a like. Thanks for checking this out. Check out Trover. Pick up a copy. I think he's linked below. If he's not, he will be later. Check out the other videos linked below. Have a good one. Happy April Fools. And I don't know, something April Fools. I'm out.
See you soon for Awakened Realms.
Yeah, follow that campaign. Awaken Realms 20 strong. Those decks are getting some very good coverage from not us now. I think they're very good, but who cares about what I think?
Are there any like content creator videos posted yet?
I don't actually know if they're public. Mike Kelly from One Stop Co-op Shop has been sending me them, but the ones I have seen thus far have been unlisted. So they might not be now because it is not the day that I looked at them last. But check him out. He really liked Etherfields and Tainted Grail, and probably Nemesis too. I don't know. He hasn't told me about that one yet. And then I think I've seen some other stuff. But check
gonna be
those
good.
out. Follow the campaign
Yep.
so you can keep up to date on it and know when it launches on April 14th at around 10 a.m. At 10 a.m. Central. April 14th. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.